Hello and welcome back to rollxplay, where we roll dice and play games. That's what the R and the P stand for, if you didn't already know that. So we are here again for Still Hearts with a full cast. Everyone is here, everyone is accounted for, and we're here to play some games. So, Leonie, if you could please give us a recap of what happened last time, and then we can get straight into it.
Hell yeah. So, last time we had found our way to the Pharaoh's Judgment, a fighting ring where no one ever stays dead. We were given an offer to participate in one of those fights and face the so-called Pharaoh's Judgment, and upon succeeding, received the chance to take Shiloh with us and have him leave this place with us. Or at least that's how we understood it. In preparation for that fight, for one hand, we got some flashbacks into how Thorn and Shiloh had interacted up to this coming point, meeting in dreams and having conversations about the past. And the different party members interacted with some of the people we were going to be facing, a team of other adventurers, that seemed wholly unprepared to be here, and who we proceeded to beat into the ground in the ensuing battle involving bombs, and stabbing people in backs and manipulating people to stab their party members into backs. We did pretty well. Having succeeded, the Pharaoh, who Ven had at that point completely befriended and adopted as a new best friend, who turned out not to be that bad, honestly, came to us, offered us our reward, and also informed us that Shiloh was ready to meet with Thorn, but not in the way we expected, but rather in a fight, which then took place and was quite anticlimactic, as they both just sort of didn't really fight each other and instead cried and hugged it out. And we also found out that Frederick, rather than remove something from Shiloh's memories, actually gave him back the memories that had previously been removed. And the removed part is in the crystal that Thorn had been carrying around with her. So Shiloh remembers everything, and is quite possibly about to tell us.
Mind blown. Thank you very much, Leonie, for that recap. Stellar work. So, as per your prizes from last session, we're going to roll those now. So, we had two people, that was Thorn and Sienna, pick up the gold instead of dipping into a lucky dip. Everyone else...
That was 1,000 gold?
1,000 gold pieces. Meanwhile, everyone else puts their hand in and grabs one. So, who would like to go first out of the three of you that are left standing?
Not it.
Alex, you want to go first? Was the peace sign first? I didn't know that was second.
I forget that you guys don't use this as like your hand.
In like classrooms, when you like raise your hand in Serbian, it's like two fingers.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
This is considered rude. It's more like
Really?
Yeah.
Normally you're in danger when you do the full hand.
Yeah.
But you typically do it like relaxed, you know?
No, you have to do like two.
Okay.
Relax makes you seem like a fucking delinquent, kind of like, I don't know, I'm raising my hand.
I know,
You do it only if you're like aura farming or something.
Jesus.
Oh my God. Anyways, history lesson, alright.
Okay,
Yeah,
Alex.
cultural
Appropriation.
Yeah.
Cultural enlightenment. For fuck's sake.
Sorry.
Alex, because you asked to go first, please, if you could roll a d12 to see which
A
item you end up
D12.
picking up. There are
Yes.
12 items to choose from. Hopefully you're lucky.
I'm gonna get a shovel, guys. Just.
Oh boy.
Oh lord.
Oh.
Okay, it's not bad.
But hey, it's a
not bad.
magical shovel.
You pick out this glove. It's a slender-looking glove, but it has elements of metallic fixings around the knuckle placements, and it goes to the central part on the back end, and you can see there is some sort of dais that you pull and tear towards, and it looks like it can create some sort of rippling effect on the central part. I will send that to you.
Actually,
Okay.
doesn't sound bad. As long as it's not cursed.
Okay,
I'm gonna find out in 5 seconds, guys.
That's Mobius's. Frey, you wanted to go next, so if you could please roll a d12. There is one item in here perfectly for you, and I'll tell you what number it is. Number 5. So,
Oh.
Oh, fuck.
Watch him roll 5. I swear to God.
oh,
What?
What a way. By the way, if you want to, you can look into the bag to try and curate your pick. He
Well, that's not fair.
might catch you.
That's not gambly enough.
No, it's not. So that's
He didn't
why.
say we couldn't look in the bag.
No, he didn't.
All right, I'll go. I wanna have a peek in the bag. I want to see what's good in there.
This is pandering. This is 100% pandering. Mobius doesn't get to look in the bag.
Mobius, do you want to look into the bag?
Straight up favorite.
Nah.
Okay.
Alex.
Then for now,
I
if
like
you could
gambling,
roll,
guys.
if you could roll a sleight of hand check.
Oh lord.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not as ridiculous as it could have
That's
been.
an 11, by the way.
Yeah.
Because of
Oh.
because of this little interaction, you get to see the other two options on either side. One of them being number 5.
Stupid.
So-
This is bullshit.
The
It's a bit
first thing
nice.
you see looking in and you grab onto, and you're like, oh, what's that? You see are these bands. So they are almost like circular bangles that you'd wear onto your arms. They seem to be enchanted with some sort of energy. I will say for you, you can sense there's some kind of element of the planes involved with these bands. The other two items that there is the other options for, you can see a pair of glasses. And then the other one is a coin.
Ah.
Oh, motherfucker.
It's just a coin.
It's just a coin.
Yeah, I'm gonna shift to the coin. if I can.
Okay.
God damn it.
All right, you pull it out and it's a coin. I'm going to send you what these are now. Give me 2 seconds.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Robbie, if you would like to roll for then, would you like to curate your choice? Would you like to look in the bag? Or
Pocket.
number 9? Okay. Okay.
Oh no.
No, number 8 would have been wild if anyone got that.
Oh,
Oh
no.
no.
I kind of want to tell you guys what it is, but I'm not going to.
Please, do it after the
You can
session.
tell us
After the session, yeah.
Okay.
And then we go rob the guy next time. No, I'm kidding.
What?
Then you pull out this small little necklace, a pendant, that seems to be attached with silvery wire. The pendant itself seems to have this reflective material to it that seems as though it could amplify. I will send these through to each one of you. Would you prefer it in private, or would you prefer for the group to know what you have?
Private. Don't
Private.
Yeah,
Okay,
sure.
okay. Give me 2
look at me
seconds as I
up.
send you those. Talk amongst yourselves whilst I find where your fucking things are.
So the weather, guys.
It's been crazy. It's
Very
cold.
sunny.
Where you are.
We had a freeze over here. It was cold.
I'm
The
actually
weather.
freezing my
It's
ass off.
starting to get cold here.
Yeah.
Starting to. It's been cold here for like weeks.
It was
We've had
cold
the-
for.
We've probably had the warmest November. In
Yeah,
years.
like-
It's been crazy warm here.
It was cold for literally 2 days. It was freezing, and then the weather started getting hot and humid again. I'm like, what the fuck?
To be fair, I'm
Yeah.
not really sensitive to cold. As soon as it gets a little chilling, I'm like, no.
But it's kind of crazy because here it's like in the early day it's really sunny and it can get really like warm, but then as soon as like nightfall, like just a little bit of sunset, it's like 10 degrees, 8
Yep.
degrees, like
Yep.
Antarctica.
Okay, since you now have all of your items, Snowbear is going to go in and get his.
Oh dear.
I
Leonie,
forgot.
Fucking.
Leonie, can you roll
Shit.
a
Yeah,
d12?
watch me roll an 8.
Yeah, please.
Please be an 8.
Please.
Okay,
Please
we've had
be
a
an
5
8.
already, so it can't be a 5.
Well,
Reroll.
someone already has that.
Yeah, reroll. Please be an 8. Please be an 8.
Please, please.
Everyone already got that?
Someone already has that too.
Alright. The build up.
11.
Ooh.
Yeah,
11.
finally.
Okay.
oh no.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh,
I take no responsibility.
I know, this
Not
is
on me.
fine. This is quite apt. I don't know why, but this feels quite appropriate.
Uh-huh.
Oh god.
Okay.
What do we see?
He pulls out a stick.
Oh
And he just goes,
It's a magical
"What
stick.
the fuck?" Just completely baffled by it. With all of you having your items now, we will kind of skip forward slightly to where we were just a moment before, because you had picked up your items before the fight with Shiloh and Thorn. Post-combat, you can see that Shiloh is a little bit more quiet. He's not really talkative at the moment, Thorn, but the two of you are brought into the main chamber where all of you were previously. The Pharaoh walking down with the rest of you who had watched from the wings, and now you're all in the same place. Time of day now, it's about kind of 3 p.m. The sun is setting, and it's probably going to set within the next couple of hours since we are in sort of a winter period. But that sun is still amplified by the surroundings. Is there anything that you guys wish to do to start off things, or as you're all reconnecting?
Yeah. So Thorn, she's just taking care of Shiloh. Honestly, she's just by his side, has her hand on his shoulder, is just trying to. He's not like. I guess she's trying to talk him down from what just happened, you know?
Sure.
But so she's kind of focusing on him more than everybody else.
Okay, can you roll an insight check?
Okay. I almost didn't have my forge open.
Almost, being the key
Almost. What am I rolling? I'm sorry. Insight? Yeah.
word. Insight, yes.
Okay.
Okay. You can see there's a slight mixture of apprehension kind of swelling around him just through the fact of shaken after the fight. He clearly went in there with one hope, one outlook, and didn't seem to go the way that he was thinking it might. So he's a little bit sheepish. Also, though, you can see there's a slight bit of relief as well, as though a bit of weight has been lifted off his shoulders. But he's still carrying something with him that is, like, dragging him down.
Okay.
Anything else from anyone else? Otherwise, the Pharaoh will speak.
Other than sunsetting at 3 p.m. should be illegal.
It sets at 5 over here
Try
now. It's insane.
Find an inn to talk to Thorn, but if Ven sees that, she's mostly talking to Shiloh and they're talking amongst each other, he's gonna wait until they're not mid-walking. Unless Thorn shows there's an inn, but...
Yeah, Sienna is similarly hovering near Thorn and just being like, did she get hurt? I don't tell anything hit you. Did you get hurt? Are you okay?
Wen would tell Sienna about what he saw in Thorn. Or the lack thereof.
Is there anything Sienna says about that?
Are we near the other two already, or are we just still...
We'll say this is as you're walking back down, if
Okay.
you want to have a private moment between the two of you, or at least without Thorn around.
So he remembers everything that happened.
Well, I don't know exactly what happened, but I just know that Frederick removed whatever was placed there to make him not see certain things. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing.
Well, guess we're about to find out.
Well, the choice is up to him, so I'm not gonna release these back if he still wants to remember whatever he saw.
Well, still, thank you for looking into them.
It's alright, no need to thank me.
I mean, it was a risk. It could have been something truly disturbing.
Well, I think we've already seen so many disturbing things. I don't think anything phases me anymore.
Yeah.
So, it's alright. Whatever it could have been, it would have been worth it if it could help Thorn. Just know, keep going.
You're the best.
Oh. No. Gives her a hug.
Yeah, and then we walk towards Shadow and Thorn now.
Okay. Reunited, all of you back together in this preparation room before the entrance into the main pits themselves. All of you are here and present. You can see the other group that you had fought earlier today are set to the side, gathering their things, and seemingly preparing for their next move. They don't look like they're staying in the city at all. This seemed to be a little stop-off for them as they were traveling somewhere else. But for the rest of you, you see the Pharoah approach. Well fought. As he just looks at both Shiloh and Thorn.
Well, not really fought, but there was some... It was interesting. Oh, I don't... Oh, won.
I forfeit. Shiloh won.
You see he shakes his head. I didn't win.
I mean, in a way, both of you won.
And you both lost.
A tie then?
A tie. There's nothing wrong with losing.
And he just looks at the two of you.
Well, we have a few hours until dinner. I've arranged a meal with Veneno if all of you are willing to join.
Yes, we'd be happy to.
Where would we meet you?
You may meet me at my private abode, just outside of the Colosseum, Northwood.
Alright. Oh, and just one more question. It felt a bit rude because you know my name, and I've been calling you Pharoah the entire time. And maybe that's what you like to be called,
Sure.
but is there a name we could call you by?
Well, I do have a name, but I don't really use it.
So, do you want to tell us, or is it okay if we keep calling you Pharoah?
Roll a persuasion check at advantage.
It's just gonna go, my name is Frederick.
No! Make it funny like Greg or something.
Jesus
24.
Christ.
Ooh, nice.
Even with the -4, do you still have the exhaustion?
Yeah. Still -4.
Jesus. Because of your connection with the Pharaoh, because of how open you've been back and forth, you see he looks at you with a softer expression from his one eye.
My name is Hamer Allermark.
Can we get that in normal English, Max?
Fuck's sake.
It's Amer Alavar. You guys are so rude.
I will.
I heard
Really, I heard
Alamark,
Alamark.
so
I
same.
heard something with a K at the end.
There is a K at the end. I will send it to you.
Oh, there's a K? Oh, I didn't
See?
know that.
Oh, guys.
Children, please. Hey, ma, Allah.
No, shut up.
No,
There's an H?
no, there's no. There, at the first name, there you are.
Okay.
Oh. That is
Hamer!
I heard
That's not what
Amir.
That's not what you fucking said.
I could see it like that, yeah.
Just scratching the entire name I wrote out. I have to spell that bad. something again.
You always gotta wait until he types it out. You can never be like, oh, I'm
No.
just gonna guess.
You have to take a guess.
Because
I have to
it's
think
never
how wrong
what
it
you
was.
think. It's always something different.
Hey, I was on the mark with the second name. I only have one more L. No, I have one less L.
3 L's.
I rolled LL.
Oh, this is a
Hello.
lovely name. Thank you for telling me.
Oh,
No,
you're
I'll make
welcome.
it-
Also, where are we?
You are in the just before the fighting pits. The
No, I
trade
meant
area.
like, what's the name of the city?
Ah,
I was
okay.
trying to make a
Do you
joke.
actually ask him?
No,
Okay.
I don't. If someone else wants to.
As far as Sven's concerned, we're in the Pharaoh's judgment.
Yeah.
So, that's what Thorn said it's called, so...
Yep, because I didn't know any other information, because he wouldn't talk to me.
Well,
On
when
the
would
topic
you
of
like to
him.
have dinner? I can have it all prepared before your arrival.
As you
What
said, in
time
a
is
couple
it?
of hours.
It's 3.
3 o'clock.
Thank you,
o'clock.
Cassie. Thank you.
That's what Max said. It was 3 o'clock.
Really?
Just a big sundial in the middle of the city.
Well, I don't know what your eating preferences are. Do you eat early or late or not at all?
We could say 7, 6:30, sort of thing.
He nods along.
All right.
All right.
Then I will be waiting for you. Enjoy what my home has to offer.
Thank you. We'll be seeing you later.
Okay, bye.
Is there a tavern around here or like a?
Yeah, there is, yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
You want to go down North Street? Take a left.
You
At
will
My
South
left, on
Avenue.
your
out
left.
of the door on the left. Past the big bush
I want the Pharoah as my GPS system.
in 100 meters. Turn left.
That would be scary as fuck. Imagine you get in someone's car and that comes out of the speaker.
That'd be that'd be so funny, especially like during Halloween time. Oh, that'd be great. Haunted car.
Anyway,
Anyways.
to get more serious again. As
Yeah,
soon as
sorry.
he is out of earshot, Sienna would turn to Shiloh and introduce herself. Just go, hello, Shiloh. My name is Sienna. We've heard quite a bit about you. And just reaching out a hand.
Hopefully not all of it is bad. And he shakes your hand.
No, mostly good things.
Really?
Thorn's got a slight blush on her face. All right, that's yeah.
You say nice things about me?
Shut up. No.
Well,
Piece of shit.
I'm Shiloh, as you know. And nice to meet all of you. So, what are we doing? Are we going to the bar then, or?
No.
Looks to Thorn.
Shiloh,
Well,
we
Yeah.
need to talk. We need to talk about a lot of things.
You sure you want to do this now?
There's no other time to do it. Because if we're being honest, right now, I feel like I can't fully trust you. Especially after what happened in our dream.
Okay, well, are we discussing this with everyone here, or?
well. And then he's gonna pull out the orb.
He looks
I
at it,
don't know.
knowing exactly what it is.
I don't know what it is that you saw. But it contains the things that were used to cover up whatever you were meant to see. We have a way of restoring these, but I'm not gonna make that choice for you. And he's gonna give him the orb. You can come to me when you decide.
Takes the orb. I still remember that day as if it was yesterday. And that man just grabbed me and he looks at you, Ben. I'm sorry for what he did to you. I truly am.
How do you know about that?
Anyone that I've met or come across, whether it's a momentary glance or a strong connection, I see them in my dreams. And I saw when you choked the life out of his eyes.
Yes, he's gone. So he won't be able to do that to you anymore.
Well, I don't quite understand why he did this to me. But he showed me the truth. So, from some perspective, I'm a little bit grateful for what he did for me. Yet, I've seen the horrors that he's committed. He deserved to die.
Yes. I want to know, what exactly did he reveal to you? What is this truth you're talking about? I don't mean to pry, it's just...
He'll look to Thorn again.
She'll just kind of look to the others. I think it's time we were left alone. Please.
Okay.
Alright, if that's what you want.
Well, wait outside.
Okay.
And Ben's gonna ask the other group that's also there to step out.
Yeah, can y'all just hit the road?
Yeah, they just heard about Ben committing a murder.
Well, actually,
chill about that.
I'm
We just committed
hoping-
murder against them, so they should
good point.
they should mind their business.
Let's presume they weren't being nosy.
They weren't listening.
But yeah.
Oh, good.
There, but
They know what's good for them.
when wanted to speak to at least one of them. Doesn't
Which
matter
one?
who. And who seems to be the leader of this group of...
Please.
There seems to be many different egos trying to tame that place.
Okay, who seems the most reasonable out of... I'll speak to the guy who I...
decimated?
Pharoah.
That is not the most reasonable.
The guy you charmed.
Yeah.
Pharoah.
The one you made him. You made him
I
stab
did
himself.
not say that. That was full on him. I said surrender, drop your
listen,
weapons.
he still did it.
So
That's his own prerogative.
You can see Pharoah is by himself. He's kind of like the lone ranger within this group. But the others are in conversation, so you just approach him as he's already gathered his things and ready to go.
Hi. Again, sorry for that whole thing previously today, but if it's alright if I ask where you're heading off to next?
We are heading in a northeasterly direction.
Damn, I'm assuming that's where also we're heading.
You're heading in the same way, yeah.
Oh, we're actually heading the same way. Are you headed for Siftos?
Yes.
What brings you there?
I don't think it is your business.
Sorry, didn't mean to be nosy, was just curious. But, they could travel together, you know, safety in numbers.
He looks you up and down. Now that you get a closer look at him, you can see that his ears are pointed, but he has elements of scales running down the side of his neck. He looks to be elven or half-elven in some way, but there are elements of like draconic scales coming in and out from under his neck.
Another one.
Can you roll a Arcana check?
Sure thing. Oh, basically, it's a straight roll.
Okay.
Oof.
You're not sure of his origins in particular, but that's all you can kind of glance from underneath the hat. He still wears the wide-brimmed stone hat, which is quite bulky, and it hides most of his features. What is your business in Siftos?
Well, we're technically escorting a friend. They've asked us to help with investigating something.
Investigations. What does Siftos need investigating?
It's more like a personal matter rather than the city itself.
Okay. Well, perhaps it would be ideal for us to travel together. Do you have transportation?
We do have a cart, yes.
We've been traveling on foot this entire time.
Oh my.
We are not used to traveling lightly either, so it has been quite a struggle. We were hoping to get some coin from the victory here to buy a cart, but we did not, unfortunately, win. So we will need to find a method to keep up with you.
Oh, but we can get you a cart if you're traveling with us.
We can buy you a card without winnings. We got from killing you guys.
I would feel bad if I asked you to travel with us and then you have to scramble away to find a way to keep up with us. I feel like it is on me to help you out here, so no biggie.
Not but an hour ago, you were killing us in the arena. You had ensorcelled my mind and made me not just kill an ally of mine, but also myself.
Well, okay, I said surrender. That did not mean to stab yourself. I think you misinterpreted what I meant.
I did not. There is only one
Okay,
surrender,
well-
one defeat, and that is death.
That's your opinion. But I did not mean that, and it was nothing personal. I was just trying to help out a friend.
All right then. I will speak to the others and see if they wish to join you. You have a lot of friends. And he just kind of acknowledges that moment and then walks away to the others and begins to talk with them. They discourse and chat back and forth as you're just standing there. There's
Kicks a rock.
Sienna would have been
Just-
asking politely, making them go like, so those two would like to have a moment. Could you maybe move somewhere else?
I'm
Zach-
assuming we're outside at this point.
Zach the fairy is just like, yes, no problem, we'll get everyone out. I can see that things are
Thanks.
getting quite personal over there. No,
Yeah.
you're okay, that's completely fine. Also, well done in the fight. That was pretty quick.
Yeah, we weren't expecting that either. I didn't do in our defense. I didn't know Thorn had those bombs. I forgot. So
Well, they're effective.
yeah. Sorry about that. Felt a bit unsportsmanlike.
I wouldn't say unsportsmanlike. You fought as per the conduits of the fight. You couldn't have done anything better or anything worse. You fought as you should have. That's fine. No grudges. You're amazing. Don't worry.
All right. Again. Well, we'll also be leaving. The two of them can have a private moment. Let's go outside together.
Sure thing.
And they're just gonna keep chatting.
He just like flies alongside you, just general chit chat. Eventually, both at this point, Pharoah and Allison will approach you then. Allison, the lizard folk, will look over. So you're telling me you're gonna not just buy a cart for us to travel on, but you're also gonna help us get to the place?
I mean, I don't see why not.
He kind of taps the shoulder of Pharoah with a bit of a
Also, I really
slap.
feel bad.
No, don't be. This is luck taking its turn. Pharoah, why don't you just say fucking yes straight away? We'll gladly take you up on that offer, if you'll allow us.
But
Oh,
of
we're gonna
course.
be babysitting.
He nods along. All right, well, we'll gather the troops. We'll head outside. I see there's something going on over there. Don't want to be awkward. And okay, when are you planning to leave? Do you have a intended time? Do you need to be by and sift us by?
Well, we're probably gonna leave tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning? Yeah.
If things are going well. Looks over to Thorn and Shiloh for a second. But the plan is tomorrow.
Is that a lover's quarrel over there? That was quite a strange
That's
bit of...
not on me to say. I don't know. Something.
Well, I'm fascinated.
Well, let's be fascinated outside and like starts pushing them along a little bit.
You got it.
And, like,
And you're just going to follow along. At this point, all of them head out, leaving the training area completely empty outside of Thorn and Shiloh. Is there anything you guys wish to do before we jump to Thorn and Shiloh outside? No?
So.
Okay, you're just going to be waiting. All right. Then, Thorn, you see Shiloh just standing there, looking at you. Clearly nervous. So where do I begin? What do you want to know? Do you really want to know the full story?
Yes.
You're going to fucking hate me, though.
She just sits down, waiting for him to begin.
Okay. Well, it's true. Frederick, there was some sort of enchantment placed on me that Frederick had pulled away. And me, it kind of opened my eyes to who I truly am and what I was made for.
And who is that?
Well, I'm a foot soldier. I'm a puppet. I'm something to be used by Siren. And I'm not the only one. Siren has been around for a long time. When the two comets collided, it caused a ripple um, which allowed things from the other side to bleed in. And he manifested in that in-between, in a place where dreams could be had, and he had ambition, he had goals, and he was terrifying. He would watch, he would learn, and he would breed. He'd spread his disease. I never knew who my father was. My mother died when I was quite young. She had never told me about ever being with anyone. I just assumed that my father had died fighting some war, or maybe he ran away. She never really spoke about it, but everyone had said that it was always quite odd. There was never a male figure in my mother's life, and now I know why. At first, they thought it was immaculate conception. I was a lucky born, 1 in a million. But I was just one of a million. Siren had placed his... I don't really want to talk about it, but he made me, made others like me, so he could use us to find the next thing. We were scouts. We were there to observe, make connections, until he found what he was looking for. I think he used me to find you. And I didn't even realize it was happening. So, to answer your question as to why I ended up here, well, I haven't got anything. I haven't even got myself. I can't even die, because I'm made of whatever he's made of. My dreams aren't my own. I remember everything that people dream about, whatever they sleep and think. I don't even feel real most of the time. And I just live and breathe and move on to the next thing, trying to avoid anything that I ruined.
Yeah, Thorn's taking all this in. The whole time.
I was made with that want of his. And I never even knew it. Not until Frederick opened my eyes.
Was there anyone else in the town that was like you and didn't know it.
No. I was the only one.
Oh. I gotta say, that's a relief.
It was enough for him, though. Enough for him to get what he wanted.
I don't hate you, Shiloh.
You should, though.
I don't.
I don't know why you don't. I took everything away from you, Thorn. I took everything that was nice, everything that you loved. I watched him take you, and you walked away with him. I saw it all. And that's on me. I'd sometimes dream about what Sophie was going through. It was despicable, and I couldn't do anything about it. You should hate me, you should kill me, you should do whatever it is you think will make you feel happy again, but I know that's never gonna happen.
I'm not gonna hurt you. And I'm not gonna hate you. Because it wasn't your fault, really. You had no idea. You didn't know. That's not your fault. But yeah, that sucks. That really fucking sucks.
Yeah.
So, you came here to punish yourself, basically. Or am I wrong?
Because I knew you wouldn't. Just as you're telling me now.
I know I should hate you. I know I should tear you apart. And a year ago, I probably would have. But the thing about me is that I keep growing. I keep learning. And I've learned to keep the hatred at bay. And I've learned compassion. Because if things had not gone the way they did whenever I escaped, if I had not found the person that saved my life, then I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be alive. And so, learning from her it's come a long way because I can't hate you. Because I know that you didn't know. And I know that you're not happy about it. You're not overjoyed that everything that happened to me, so that means you have some regret. A lot of regret. You got dealt a shitty hand.
I got dealt a hand he wanted.
You know, when I look at you, or when I'm with you, when I'm around you, everything about Thorn just goes away. Me, the person who I was, it feels like she's here. It feels like I am her. And it feels like I don't need to be anything else. And right now, you're the only person that can make me feel that way. And even after all of this, after everything you said, I don't think you're Sirens. I don't care if you are. Shiloh, you make me feel at home. Not like my friends do, not like that family I have. You make me feel like I could just go home, like nothing bad has ever happened, and that we could just live. And I want that. And a part of me feels like you want that too.
I just want to live with purpose.
I know. She, reaches out and just takes his hand and holds it.
He will accept but not hold back. You just grab his hand. I'll try and be there for you. I'll try and be there for everything you need.
Well, first thing is I need you out of here. Out of this place.
Okay. Then let me grab my things, and I'll meet you at dinner then.
Yeah.
Okay.
You mind if I go with you?
I'd prefer to have some space to myself.
Yeah.
I've been here for a long time. I just want to be able to say my proper goodbyes.
I understand. She just, squeezes his hand before she lets go.
He will squeeze back a faint one and then head off to where he needs to go. You return back with a party?
Not yet. I think Thorn's gonna sit by herself. And in the training room, is there any, like, dummies or...
Mm-hmm.
I think after a minute of her just sitting in silence, mulling everything over, she just screams and just starts attacking the dummies.
Do you go into your werewolf form and were tiger?
No.
Okay. You begin to reach out, slash, tear, cut as deep as you can into this fully formed dummy. It's packed in with wheat and other sort of grain to give it that body. And you scratch and tear apart inside. You can, on occasion, see blood spray out of it. And in this mad rage, you can just hear this. As occasionally you look up and you can see Siren's face and the dummies you're tearing it apart. Just the mix of anger towards the man, making him appear momentarily.
Yeah, and after she's exhausted, she'll just sit up against the wall, sink down, and she'll just cry.
The rest of you wait for Thorn. Sienna, can you roll a charisma check?
I sure can. Where's the fucking button? There.
We have an empathetic link. She can tell her Pookie is in trouble.
22.
You
That's
can.
funny.
As the rest of you are outside, Sienna, you feel this, like the scream that Thorn gives off, only you can hear, and you can tell that she's not in a good space.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck it. She's just gonna go back inside. Immediately rushing back inside, checking if everything's alright, worried. Immediately, like, arms half open already to give a hug if wanted. Yeah, just concerned.
You come down to see 4 of the dummies that are here just torn apart, and all of the wheat and chaff, everything that's been used for the dummy just spread out everywhere. And you can see Thorn just surrounded by the debris, crouched up in a ball, just crying to themselves.
I'm gonna sit next to her, shoulders lightly touching, just the barest of contact. And just start humming a lullaby that I used at the beginning.
Thorn just, like, leans into her head and her shoulder, just holding her hand.
Yes, just giving her a sideway hug. Not breaking the contact, just using the other arm to hug her.
Okay. Well, for the rest of you outside, you've seen that Sienna has left. Clearly something going on down below in the Colosseum, but you probably know not to get involved with it. So what do the rest of you get up to? You have a few hours until dinner. You have the rest of these fucking people here with you now as well, just standing around. So, what's the plan? I heard you guys are going out for a dinner or something.
Oh, the bear invited us for dinner.
Ooh, look at you. Fancy.
Sure.
Well,
Hopefully it's something edible. I mean, I'm not sure
No, he's
what
actually.
they're cooking up.
They have. He told me that they have chefs around here who specialize in that stuff. So
Alive chefs?
I think so. The cookies they made was pretty good.
Yeah, they were good. They were good.
Well, how about we go take a look if they have any carts for sale?
not along. Sure. Do you want us to handle that and we'll get those supplies that we need? We can't afford a cart, but we can scrounge around some rations.
Oh, I thought you had rations.
Well,
Okay.
we were
you
here to
can-
pick some stuff up. We had to resort to eating cacti when we were out there and didn't quite
Oh.
agree with some of us.
Now I feel even worse.
Cactus juice.
You can eat cacti?
Yeah, it's not ideal. For me, I was fine, but Zach, his stomach wasn't really up to scratch. And, well, Ribbon, she just doesn't really need to eat either. So it was mainly just Zach having problems, if I'm honest.
Right, well, you go get whatever supplies you may need, and we're gonna go take a look at carts for you.
All right, you got it. All right, gang, let's round up. And all of them just kind of like look at him. Come on, let's go to the market and get some supplies. All of them just looking at him. Fine, I'll go myself. And he just starts heading off by himself.
Oh, poor guy. Oh, Fennel, Mobius.
Yep.
I did kind of say we were gonna get them a cart.
Oh, okay. I mean, carts not expensive, right? I mean, it's
Yeah,
some wood,
I mean,
a couple of
it should be
wheels.
fine. I mean, we would also kind of need to get a horse, probably.
Oh, right. The horse too. Surprised we're buying Thorn a second one already.
Well, let's go take a look, and I also want to find Stilton if they're still around, and ask them if it's maybe a good idea to get these guys to help us as well.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I'm sure she's kind of a bit annoyed that we got involved in this.
I'm sure it's fine. I mean, we got money. That's something. And surprisingly, they're also going to sift us. So, since they're already on their way, I was
Well,
thinking
hopefully
about
they're capable of looking after each other, because after that they weren't quite as threatening as I think we thought they were going to be.
looks at the scars of Fennel being stabbed 3 times. Well, I think they can be capable. It's just they seem to have found a streak of bad luck or lack of money.
Well, maybe. Hopefully it's we're just that good.
Hopefully. Well, let's go take a look around the market.
Okay, you guys go around the market. Mobius, do you join them?
Yes, sir.
All right, gotcha. So, as the three of you begin to scrounge around the markets, is there anything in particular you're looking for? I know you're looking for transportation, carts. Anything else?
Just gotta eye up what's around. What the I mean, we're like in a ruin or something, right? It's like almost like an archaeological site.
Kind of. There's a bit of a mix here. So it looks like most of the buildings here are a little bit disheveled, like they've been through the fucking worst. And not many of them have been kind of built back up. Mainly this market area is left in this sort of shabby sort of look because they don't really need anything else. They've put essentially awnings and tents over the places where the roofs are missing or to cover up elements of broken rock. But some of the buildings in the far distance are built up and made and kind of well looked after. You can see the guards are walking back and forth. There's quite a good patrol of these undead soldiers. As well, you can see those same sort of dragonborn lizard folk creatures that you had seen earlier in the last couple of days ago. The Draxi, they seem to be walking around as well and seemingly imitating the undead soldiers. You see the undead soldiers walk with a very sort of stern approach, and then they kind of like try and mimic. Some of them are slightly hunched forward, just kind of like trying to adjust their helmets as they're moving along with them, trying to follow the same cadence of their walk and same way they hold their their staffs. Some of them have got them upside down. Some of them are holding blades and kind of shouldn't be holding blades, and the undead just grab them and put it away and just shake their finger, and then they understand and try to reassess the situation. But in terms of the market, there's quite a bit for sale. This place is a place for crafters. So if you're looking for any sort of items, +1s are going to be in quite a variety here and at a cheaper rate. So if you're looking for any sort of weaponry, any sort of armor or anything like that, the best that they can do is a +2, and that isn't without enchantments. That's just the bare materials that they use to create them at that level. So if you are looking for any sort of equipment upgrades at all, this is probably the best place to do it.
Is it mostly weapons, or is it also like
armors, weapons, artisanal sort of designs and paintings?
arcane focus?
Arcane focuses, I'd probably say not, since what they're dealing is less magically attuned and more kind of just highly well-crafted items. So you won't find anything that is spell-based or enchanted in that sense. All of it is just using excellent materials at the best standard that they can be forged in. So there's just a plethora of things here. So rather than me just give you a load of random items, if there is something that you are looking for, we can price it up and see if it's something of interest.
Currently nothing on my end.
Okay.
I'll have a look, see if there's any kind of upgraded leather armor or something like that.
Going around the sort of tailor section and then moving into more of the leather works, there's a place in between where someone has fashioned this outfitters ready and prepared to create alterations and increase the level of padding that some of these armors have. You can see scales are dressed on the side of the walls. You can see hides that have been skinned as well, leather tanning areas that are just being left there to dry in the warm sun. The proprietor of this shop kind of looks you up and down, a kind of tiefling figure with a large goatee beard. The horns themselves kind of come out at a zigzag and back on themselves.
Hello, sir. How may I help you? What are you looking for?
Something just to kind of, block a hit, just help pad out some, maybe like the body or the arms or the legs or something.
Aha. Okay, well, we can do something there. Let me get your measurements. If you could please hold out your arms.
He'll hold out his arms.
He begins
keeping an eye
to
on him.
wrap around your body. His tail is quite longer than most tiefling, and you see that he uses it as another almost appendage, as he has this thread alongside the end of it, and he just begins to use that to hold the measuring tape out as he goes along to your other arm, testing it out, looking around.
Okay. Well, if it is extra padding you are looking for, I can look to enhance what you have with extra materials. It doesn't take too much. I can just add and replace some of the worn elements.
And he starts gesturing at scratches and cuts.
That one, are you okay, sir? Are you okay? That looks self-inflicted. There's a joke because you would never do that, right? Right?
Not
Ben turns around, right?
Not
Right.
intentionally. This one is mischievous.
And he just starts like patting you on the side.
Well, if it is padding you are looking for, we can enhance what you have, sir. We can enhance it to a great ability.
And he starts getting out some leather padding, begins to scale it up on the side, begins to weigh out the costs between them.
Well,
What is your armor? What is the benefit that it is at the moment? Is it a 12 plus your dex?
My leather armor. It's just leather armor. I was trying to look at it just now to see what it was, and there's no description to it. So I'm trying to see exactly
What is your
it's
AC at the
doing.
moment?
19, but I've got other
19.
stuff doing stuff.
Oh,
I
Jesus.
think.
Oh, Jesus.
Pretty sure other stuff is doing stuff, or maybe it is just dex and armor. Hold on. Yeah, leather armor's 11 at the moment. +5 from dex, +2 from the gloves, and +1 from the enriched routine.
Okay, so it's 11. Okay. You see he looks at it and weighs it up.
okay. we can enhance this to become slightly more protective around the upper arms as well as your center core. That seems to be where most of your rippling muscles are, so we should probably protect that area just in case.
After kind of measuring up, he begins to get the price together, and he looks at the armor, looks at the modifications he can do.
It will take me no longer than 15 minutes to prepare, and once that is done, you can hand over the payment. The payment for this will be around 200 gold pieces, and it will increase the armor to a significant degree.
Okay, yeah. 200 gold pieces sounds alright. I just gotta... How much is a cart and horse around here? Because that's something else we're gonna need to get.
You mean camel? There won't be horses here.
Does a camel pull a cart?
Or we have scarabs that can pull a cart as well.
They're quite small scarabs, aren't they? They're like an insect,
Well,
right?
not this one. This one is massive. This is huge.
Oh, Mark would like that.
Oh, he would. I don't think we can bring it home, though. Don't bring it home.
Why not? Like if it's like horse-sized, we could.
It would be used. That would be animal cruelty. It would be used to the fucking heat. We're in a desert. Do not bring it to the snow island.
Yeah.
It's like keeping a husky in the south. You don't do that. That's animal torture. They'll die.
What's a husky?
Never mind.
How much would that be, approximately?
Are you looking to buy one or rent one?
Well, we needed to get to Siftos.
Then most likely you'll buy, because if you end up going towards Siftos, you may die on the way, or they may die, so they will not give you a buyback policy.
That makes sense.
Well, to buy one, from what my friend has said the other day, they're around 500 gold to purchase the cart alongside the scarab.
And the camel, is it?
The camels are much more acquainted to this sort of environment. They can handle the other environments too if you plan to take it outside of the desert. They are much cheaper, but they are also flabby and not as powerful. But if it is cheapness you want and the lack thereof quality, then 200 gold pieces for them I'm sure will suffice.
Okay. In that case, yeah, happy to go ahead with the armor.
Okay. If you would like it to be slightly better, I can bump up the price to 1,000 and get you extra protection.
How much more will the extra 800 gold get me?
Well, it will make it as though it were to be almost like this padded medium armor that you see people wearing, but have the flexibility of your movement still.
I'll go with the 200s. Yeah, I was just looking for like a bit of an upgrade right now.
Okay. Then you spend 200. Your leather armor now becomes 13 plus your dex. So be sure to modify that. It takes him 15 minutes, as he said, bang on the money, and he prepares it and it's ready to go. He extends the armor to go kind of down your shoulders slightly and down towards your legs, going onto your thighs as well in some areas. He kind of makes it into this full, almost piece suit that goes together, but hides nicely underneath any sort of jackets that you wear.
Well, if you want me to put you in contact with my friend, they might have the camel or the scarabs that you are looking for.
Sure, of course.
Okay.
He looks around.
No one's here anyway, I'll close shop. Come with me!
And he starts leading you through the market.
Follow.
Sure, you follow. You can see some of the other group that you were with before scattered within this market, buying certain things, buying rations. It's mainly just Allison going through here. The others are just watching and idly standing by. But he takes you just outside of the market bounds to the right-hand side, where there is an opening where you can see several of these traders just standing and kind of bartering back and forth. There seems to be a small camel show that's happening at the moment, where camels are being dragged into the center of the space, and they're all kind of walking and sauntering, and then they stop in the middle, and some of them are just kind of like rubbing their beards, scratching their bald heads, just like, oh yes, yes, that is quite a specimen, and they're just kind of conferring between them. And then you can see some other creatures that are beginning to move in. You see rhinos, you see large scarabs, you see kind of smaller looking creatures that act as almost like a band of huskies pulled together rather than two larger beasts. It's kind of like a string of 6 of them that would pull a cart. And you just see kind of like different sort of things here. Is there any in particular that you're looking for?
Can we get the fucking rhino? Can we get the rhino, guys? Guys.
Oh, pay for that.
No, hear me
Big
out.
bug,
It's a rhino.
big bug,
Hear
big
me out.
bug,
It's a rhino.
big bug,
It's a rhino.
Big bug.
Big bug, big bug, big bug.
Let's do it. Let's do a poll.
Let's do a poll.
People
Big
in
bug.
Twitch chat, what do you think? Okay.
Rhino or a bug? Those are the only 2 options.
What about a camel? We could get a camel.
Fuck the camel.
Okay.
Who gives a shit?
Just like a okay card, not like something that seems a little sturdy,
Sure.
because we are in the fuck ass desert. And then the bug he recommended, the scarab.
Okay. All right.
Big
Then
bug.
gesturing over, you can see the large beetle scarab that's there, horned at the front with kind of like a sort of ascending horn formation that it has. It seems to stretch outwards into 5 other sharpened points, that each one of them is affixed with a metal cap. The actual beetle itself, the scarab, has a shine across its kind of scales that resembles an aquamarine sort of stone. But as it catches in the light and you move further away, it becomes more and more sort of yellowy and reflects almost the sunlight rather than the kind of sky blue that it seems to be portraying. So it works great within this sort of space. And as well, the heat that it captures and emanates almost creates like this mirage around it. So traveling through the desert with it will kind of keep you almost hidden from sight as well, since its reflective scales just give off that hue. But 500 gold pieces. The cart as well that goes alongside it is big enough to handle about 10 people. This thing is huge and quite potent. You can see the reins are built specifically for it. Even though if it were to try and fly, it wouldn't work. It is kind of like encapsulated and put together into this harness. You make the transaction. You now have the cart with the scarab. Who...
Now I feel bad because you made that comment about flying. Are we sure we want this? Because it sounds like it's not happy where it is.
Better alternative. Rhino.
Rhino.
Like, come on. It's so cool.
You buy then. Yeah,
Maybe
And
I
then you
fucking,
have a
you know what?
cool-
Maybe I will. Maybe I will.
We don't
Listen to me. Guys, listen to me. You get scarab cart. At the end of desert, you have cool cinematic moment where you let the scarab go.
Oh,
Cinema.
yes.
Yeah.
We do animal cruelty and then we release the animal.
We're good
Exactly.
people.
No!
We were good people all along.
Well,
Okay.
Ben's gonna bring it over to Allison and the group.
Whoa! What the fuck is that?
Well, they said it traverses better in the desert, and I didn't want to get you a cheap camel, because I feel bad. So, scarab.
So you decided to give me a fucking monster? What the fuck is this?
No, it's not a. It's a beetle. It's a scarab beetle.
Okay.
They're actually pretty harmless. At least the small ones. I don't know about the behaviors of this one, but
Okay. Well, I've never driven a scarab before, but I'll give it a shot. See what I can
Well-
do. Do any of you have expertise in driving scarab?
not exactly. No.
All right. Well, this
Maybe
is gonna
you should
be...
ask him for a handbook.
Well, there is a couple more people who are traveling with us so I could ask. This is a pretty big card, so...
Okay. Yeah, that'd be a good idea. More people? Fucking hell, how many are we gonna be? That's way too many hands.
Also, the
Okay.
guild is also still sending people, so we're gonna become even more.
15-ish? Counting
Alright.
you guys in?
Well, now I understand why you have a massive cart. Alright, well, I guess there's more people to have a drink with and have a laugh, so... Okay.
Oh, do any of you have any allergies? Like food allergies? Because I usually cook, and Sienna usually cooks, so I should probably know.
Well, I'm a pescatarian, so... There's that.
It's not that guy in particular.
Okay.
And
I didn't know we had religion in this game.
I think Zach is vegan. I don't really know. And
Well,
the
if
other
you
two
can
don't
ask-
really fucking eat, so...
Right. Okay. Thank you. Noted.
Alright, good. Then I got the supplies, I got everything ready, I'll just put it in the cart, and I guess we'll round everyone up and get them on here. You said tomorrow morning, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we got a place in the local tavern. We'll end up staying there probably for the night. We'll see you in the morning. Where should we meet you? Just outside the Coliseum?
We might end up coming to the tavern anyway, so...
Alright. Fair. Alright then, good luck.
On what?
Well, the tavern. I'm gonna be playing some
Oh.
games there, so
Oh.
you might need it.
Okay. Thanks. We'll see you around. Hopefully you figure out this whole scarab thing.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
friendly.
Okay.
Maybe give it a name.
I ain't giving a
I
fucking
will
name.
ask my brother if I can find if there's any sending shacks around here. Maybe he knows something about their behaviors.
Okay. You better find me a name that works then, because I don't know what to keep calling this thing.
Looks to Fennel and Mobius. What do you guys think? Mobius, you haven't named anyone. You do it.
Name it Tiny, because that's funny.
Me? Oh, I'm not exactly creative with names, but I take a good look at this beetle.
Mm-hmm. It just starts.
What's
It just starts
what's the
creaking at you.
vibe?
Wait. Chat, hold up.
Okay, okay, holding up.
We're holding.
Holding.
Just a second. Because I am pretty sure I'm still in my primal.
Oh, for
Matrix.
fuck's sake. Okay.
Which,
Yes.
if my memory serves me, I can talk to animals and elementals.
Hell yeah, Max.
But is it an animal? I mean,
Sound like-
technically.
What the?
Bugs are animals!
What do you mean, is it an animal?
I think we had this argument before where Cassie was trying to convince me that
I'm gonna
bugs
go
are
take a
animals.
break. I'm gonna take a break. I'll see y'all later.
Wait, does that mean fish aren't animals in your view either?
I think you're confusing it with mammals.
Listen, the American school system really fucking sucks. I don't know if you guys noticed.
Okay. So Mobius, you speak to it.
Yes.
Okay.
What is your name?
You see its eyes just staring at you wide.
So, hello. I'm Mobius, and since you're gonna be joining us on this journey, I thought maybe, do you have a name anyone's ever called you? Do you have anything you prefer?
What?
Do you know what the name is?
What?
Tough crowd.
Let's just name this guy Owen Wilson, and then be done with it.
Wow.
Is that the only thing you can say? What?
What?
Maybe his name is what?
Just call him Watson.
Watson, that's a great
perfect.
one.
Oh, then we need to have Sherlock somewhere.
I don't have a son.
I have no son.
What? No son.
Hmm. But it sounds nice, no. And maybe it doesn't have to be son, like descendant. Maybe it can be like sun, like the sun, considering we're in a desert.
What?
I'm gonna. Oh god. I'm gonna stop trying to communicate with.
I think
What's
that's
This
a
Awesome.
look like
good
for us, by the way.
Are you my son?
Okay.
Um,
If
well,
it turns out this thing is another cursed being, I'm not even gonna be shocked.
if you would, I wouldn't mind being your friend, but I'm not exactly sure about being your son.
What?
Why am I even bothering? Okay, buddy.
Friend?
Yes.
That's my name.
Oh.
Friends! That's awesome. Okay.
And you are my son.
Sure. Yes. I am
The-
your son.
Talk a few things out.
Yes.
Where have you been all this time, my son?
Alright. Apparently this fucking beetle has a sense of humor.
I have been on a long journey, father.
What?
Friend, it's friend.
Right, sorry.
Father.
My bad.
I think you broke the max.
And the conversation. End the conversation. End it.
Yeah,
End it.
this
Please
is
continue,
so
please
funny.
continue.
This shit is so funny. I'm gonna kind of.
I love you, my son.
I love you too, friend. I'm gonna pat him on his head.
Will you save me when the worms try to eat me?
Okay.
Oh boy.
Yes, of course.
Why?
Because I am your son.
My son.
Don't.
Friend.
Yes, friend.
Love.
Love you too.
I need a shit.
Okay.
How does this look like for the rest of us, by the way?
You just hear like this happening from inside the core of Mobius as they're just kind of like zoned out and just speaking through their matrix to the creature. What you're hearing is just backs and forths.
You'd be worried about that. I don't. Is this just waiting, making sure nothing happens?
I'm just gonna turn to the rest of them. I think we've had enough of. Yeah.
Where are you going?
Wait. I'm not going anywhere. I mean, I'm just talking to my other friends.
My son. Don't leave.
Well, I can't exactly promise that, but I'll be close, and tomorrow we will journey together.
He goes still. You smell something. I just shit.
Great job, friend. So proud of you.
Love you, my son.
Love you too, friend.
Is there a return policy on the fucking scarab?
No.
No.
Ah.
Well, this one would like to be called friend. The rest of the conversation is unnecessary, I think.
Aw, that's such a cute name.
Is it? That's a weird name.
What? No, it's friend. It's cute.
Why would you want to be called friend?
Why not?
Because it's not really a name.
Says who?
Fair enough.
Checkmate, checkmate.
Well, there you go. Friend.
All right, I'll call him friend then. Let's go, friend. I don't know what I'm grabbing on to. He just seems to move by himself. The bug just starts skittering away through the market back to the tavern. Is there anything else you guys wish to do in the market?
I think so.
Okay. Then we'll jump over to Sienna and Thorn. Two of you spend some time in the training pits before heading back up. You do see someone begins to walk in with a brush and a pan.
Why?
What happened to you?
A little accident. We'll fix it. Don't worry about it. We'll get back.
And he just starts wiping it all up.
No, okay.
It's his job, Sienna. And Thorn just, they just go.
Okay. Where'd you go?
Want to see if we can check on Shiloh at all?
Well, he said that he would see you at dinner, so there's still a few hours until then.
I know, but I want to see him. Okay. I guess we'll either try to meet up with the party or just take a look around town.
Okay. Well, we'll stay with
Is
the
there
time.
anything interesting going on?
In the town itself?
Besides friend.
Besides friend.
If you could roll a survival check, Sienna, to see if you can
Yes, of
pick up on what's
course.
happening here in the city.
With my beautiful -1, that is a 7.
Okay.
Oh.
The Colosseum is pretty much the center of this city, and everything has grown out from it. The further out you go, the less abundant the buildings are, but that's where most of the farms and the fields are, just kind of laced in the small river that comes through. You look around the edges, and you can see on the dune hills there is an assortment of those Draxi, the draconic sort of lizard folk creatures, and they are moving in tandem. You see them shifting between the sand, moving with this militaristic sort of way of combating themselves, and they all seem to try and sync up as one, as they're flowing and following a guard that's a part of the city, just showing them the sort of maneuvers, and essentially like a drill sergeant teaching new cadets, but they seem very capable. You see they are moving in tandem with precision and dexterity that here, there's an army. It's not a small army either. There's a literal army of these Draxi. You see not just tens of them, but hundreds of them, as there's more on different areas of different dunes, practicing and training, all wearing and adorned in that same golden sort of weaponry and attire that the rest of the guards here have. They are seemingly being taught how to conduct themselves in combat. In terms of what's in the city, to be fair, not much. It's a pretty quaint, sort of laid-back space. The farmers are happy farming. The tailors and every other craft that's taught here, they're just in their own element, in their own small sectors, just doing their own thing. There's no massive parties, there's no big events that are taking place here. The only thing that seemingly is the big draw is the Colosseum. Otherwise, this place in general is almost forgotten about completely because it is in the middle of the desert, and coming through here would just be a stop off on your journey to pick up some well-made things.
Okay.
Yeah. Right. Then we'll say as time goes on, eventually all of you meet up, and you can see the large scarab being brought in by Allison and being filled with the equipment that's been purchased from the markets, as well as the other stuff from this other group, as they all begin to prepare and ready themselves for the next day. As all of you come back together, we're going to have a quick break, since we're about halfway through, and by the time we get into something else before we keep going. Yes?
But we said it's still 10, then their party is also there, that we invited them to meet up there.
We'll get to that. It's okay.
Oh, okay.
We'll get to that.
Are they dead?
No, they're not dead.
Okay. Just need to check.
No, don't worry. We're going to have a quick break, have a quick pee break, because I'm dying for a wee. And we're back shortly. Bye-bye.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
And welcome back. So we've just had a quick break. The party have reunited just outside of the Colosseum, ready to go about their business next. It's now sunset. The sun is setting. It's about 5 o'clock in the evening. As soon as that sun, even if it creeps over the edge, that light still shines. It's still warm and enjoying. You begin to see everyone here begin to bundle up. Their clothes almost begin to flip over inside out. You see colder elements that are left kind of to the side. People enter their homes, staying away from any sort of exterior spaces. Flames begin to ignite across the entirety of this town, and you begin to feel that bitter chill as soon as that light drops down below, and it is dark and it is cold and bitter. It goes from a very warm, steady 28 degrees Celsius to now dropping to a -2 in an instant. And you feel your bodies kind of go through a little bit of a shock having that moment. But you've been out in the desert for a while now, so you've kind of acclimated to that change. So you prepare for it. But yeah, you all reunite. You can see the tavern ahead of you where the group seems to be going, this other party. They are beginning to approach, begin to have this kind of evening in. It is also the same place where you saw Silten gesture to, Ben, when they approached you when you first arrived. It seems to be the same tavern. It's big enough to hold all of these people, and you can see a lot of the locals go there as well.
Okay. I will look for them inside then.
Okay. What are the rest of you doing? Heading into the tavern, or you have a couple of hours until the dinner, so it's up to you what you want to get up to.
Ben, do you want someone to come with you?
I kind of thought we were all going, but yeah, of course.
I mean, I don't see why we wouldn't. Unless there's anything else we have to do in the city.
I don't think so. Looks to Thorn.
Your music, Cassie.
Shit. She's kind of like in her own little world right now.
Okay.
Yeah, makes sense to stick together.
Yeah.
All right. Then you'll head into the tavern. You can see the tavern itself is wide at the base and probably holds about 12 windows at the very front. It is not a very tall building. It's only 2 sort of floors. That's about it. From what you can see on the outside, it looks like the top floor is all dedicated to resting spaces, bedrooms, or any sort of shared accommodation that this place may have. And the interior is warmly lit, and you can see the door is wide open and brings in that natural sunlight heat that you can feel as though it were to be day. Inside, it seems to be a warm 28 degrees once again, and all of you begin to head inside. It is busy. The tavern itself is roaring. There are a lot of people just kind of doing their own things. Either it is keeping themselves and doing crafts in this nice warm environment. This actual bottom layer is almost split down the middle. On the left, there is this quite rowdy sort of bar where everyone seems to be doing their own sort of drinking, games, competitions, that sort of thing. The main bar unit is there as well, but there's also a chilled out version on the right hand side. This small kind of cozy looking log cabin-esque sort of vibe, and everyone is very nice and chilled inside doing their own crafts. As soon as you step between that middle section of going left or right, you can hear the silence or the lack thereof. Going towards the right into this nice and chilled space, the silence of the bar can't be found. It is just everyone working in that space, and it is nice and chilled. And meanwhile, on the left, you begin to hear the rowdy, "Hey!" Everyone grabbing a drink, everyone kind of smashing drinks together as they're all beginning to partake in some beverages. Since you are looking for Siltend, then, we'll say that Siltend is in the bar on the left-hand side, intermingling with some of the rowdy lot. You can see she's just kind of got a hand on the side of the table, just holding up her head, just shaking her head, looking at them, rolling her eyes every so often, seemingly bored out of her mind, hearing whatever these people have to say. And she's like, and just ignoring it altogether. You do see other people here as well, but you're focused on her in particular.
Just kind of sighs having to go into the rowdy place, considering he is kind of tired, but he approaches. Can I still leave for a quick sec?
But of course, sure. Gentlemen, it's not been a pleasure. And she'll walk off. So, what's happening then? Everything all right?
Okay. Yes.
Why'd you say that hesitantly?
Question. Well, I wanted to add that we met another group that's going to sift us. And they did get a quite sturdy cart that can hold up about 10 people. I don't know if you would like to... Well, we kind of invited them to travel with us. And since you guys already had some trouble with worms, perhaps you could travel with them and they travel with us? Strength in numbers, sort of thing?
I see. Well, I don't mind hiding amongst them, so that's fine by me. But I prefer if you didn't call me Siltend.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You can stick with Samantha. That's fine.
I had no idea. I'm so sorry. Okay,
No.
Samantha.
In public, I prefer to be referred to as Samantha.
Samantha it is. Okay. Just wonder if you could maybe also take a look into them, see if they would be down to help us with everything that we want to do and sift us.
Well, I think that one of them's already interacted with one of my lot, so that's going to be an interesting...
I look over.
You just hear this slam on the table. Impossible! As this kind of scream comes out. And this large, bulky sort of creature begins to grab the side of a table and try to lift it up. But you see they breathe in and let out a massive exhale. You see this huge When you've seen Allison before, that was a lizard folk that you'd expect to see. This individual is huge. You see a lizard folk that is a mountain in comparison to Allison, and the two of them are currently in a game. This one is much larger, beefier, bulkier, probably about 15 foot high, but about 12 foot in width, as he's just kind of like this huge unit just hunched forward, scars across his body. You can see his crocodile sort of face is shorn off in some areas to where it's kind of like a split bill going down to the right. A lot of it kind of exposed as his tongue lolls outwards as he's just salivating, constantly having to lick it back up.
Okay. You win this one. I'll get you on the next one.
And you see he plays again.
We go again.
And he just begins to play this game of cards. Meanwhile, Allison's just sat back. Oh, all right, sure thing. Just don't fucking eat me, and we'll be fine.
Oh boy.
Promises.
As he just kind of like leans in and whispers into his ear. Okay, I don't think I want to play against you anymore.
Oh boy. Sure
Don't worry
knows
about
how
him.
to
He's
play.
fine. He won't hurt anyone.
Okay. Well, that's settled then. Sorry, that's scatterbrained today. Lots of things happened. Well, we are having dinner with the Pharaoh, in a bit, but until then, we're free if you have anything.
Wait,
you
wait,
want.
hold on. Wait a second. What happened to low key? You don't do anything in half measures, do you?
Well, I just commented on his cookies and things just sort of started happening and Thorn had a friend and I'm tired. I don't know what happened. I didn't even know why we were supposed to fight these guys. We ended up not having... I don't know. I've been trying to keep track of things, but I don't know if I'm doing a good job.
She shrugs. Well, we never know if anyone's doing a good job, so what does it matter? As long as we're still going forward.
I guess. Thanks. Most people say, don't worry, you're doing a great job, but sure, okay.
No, that's a fucking terrible job. You're meant to stay
Oh.
low key and not. Now you're talking with the Pharaoh and.
Well, it's actually really nice.
Okay. All right. Nice.
Sorry.
Nice gets you
I'm
somewhere,
sorry,
I guess.
I'm sorry.
Well, are you gonna
Well-
join us for a drink, or are you going straight out?
I mean, we have some time, and I guess.
All right. Well, come in then. Have a drink. First round's on me.
Thanks. Ven's gonna call over everyone else.
Okay. Where does everyone go? Do you go into the bar, or do you go to the cozy cabin?
Well, Silton and her crew are probably in that area, so.
She is in there, yeah.
Ven begrudgingly sitting next to her. Don't
Now
even
than
know.
there.
Mm-hmm.
Looking at the game. What we
Okay. Of course.
Of course. I think Thorn's gonna stay on the cozy side, honestly. She doesn't
Okay.
need all that noise in her head right now.
Sienna's gonna give her like a already started project. It's just like, here, you can continue knitting the scarf. So you fit in.
She'll take it, but she's not gonna do anything with it.
You can just
Okay.
play around with it.
She's just holding it in her lap.
It's very soft, so maybe it feels nice.
How about Mobius?
I'm gonna go to the cozy corner as
Okay.
well.
Okay. Those of you that went to the cozy corner, that'll be the top 3 in chat, in whatever we have here, whatever this is called, the table. Fuck it. I would like the 3 of you to roll perception checks as you're entering.
Ooh.
You're not the only ones here. There's parts of the town and some other people.
Who else did you bring?
Ah,
I'm reserving judgment. I'm reserving judgment.
Cassie?
Don't know her yet.
Oh, sorry. My friend's texting me because he just got stabbed in the hand.
Oh,
So I'm a
lovely.
bit distracted.
Oh!
Yeah.
Okay, just drop that on us.
Sorry, I just thought you guys like to know. What am I rolling?
Perception, please.
Perception!
Cool, I'm good at that.
Probably to find Pharoah. Anyway.
Okay. You all split off. The 3 of you head into the cozy corner. You find there are different tasks to do here if you wanted to. There's like crafts just laying on the walls, half-done ones. If there's anything you want to pick up, they're kind of half-done and you can take it with you if you finish them. But there's a mixture of different things. There are paints here as well if you wish to just go about and do a small little craft to yourself. Ample paper, pens, colours, everything you'd wish to find. Just to kind of pass the time. Whilst that's going on, we'll go with the others for a moment. Both Ven and Fennel, the 2 of you, head into the bar area. It is loud, it is noisy, and Fennel, you find that straight away, going to the source of that loud origin. And you can see this 2 lizard folk creatures just battling it out in this game of chance. One huge, one is Allison, and you begin to walk over. So, you gonna have a game?
Maybe. What's the game?
Well, we're rolling dice and seeing who can roll a specific number. We're basically trying to guess each other's number that comes up.
Okay. Yeah. Sure. This sounds familiar.
You see the larger figure looks at you.
Invading.
Invading. Well, I can let you finish the game if you don't want me to join in.
No, please stay. Please stay. This is my friend, Fennel. He's going to be joining us in this game. Okay, Craig, was it?
Yes.
Not a spade name being Craig.
Alright, so are we putting any wagers in? And you see the large lizard folk slams down this half-eaten leg of some camel, plops it on the table.
My wager.
Uh-huh. Well, I'll throw in 1 silver.
I will. Wait, what was Craig's bet again?
A severed leg of a camel.
Right. I'll put in a gold.
Oh, fancy. Craig, you're gonna have to throw something else in, and I'll match the gold. So he puts in 9 more pieces of silver. Craig, what else have you got? He looks into his pouch. I got this! And he slams down a mask on the table. You see this ornate-looking mask that has a split down the middle and is painted on both sides with different sort of depictions. One is a sort of smile, the other one is a slight frown. And he places it on the table.
Now we roll.
All right, now we roll. So the idea is that he's going to roll a d6, and you will have to call a number. So, Frey, what number would you like to call?
Is this like actualized dice, but we will have our own dice that we rolled?
You can have your own dice if you want. He is using 1 dice that's kind of been given to him.
So wait, hold on. How are we playing this game?
So the idea is you have to guess what number it's going to be rolled.
Yeah.
It's complete random.
So in normal life size, we'll get 2 dice each. However many dice each. We roll them and we have them hidden, and we know what we've rolled, but we don't know what everyone else has rolled.
No.
Okay.
The two of you guess what the other
We can play
guy
that game. I don't know what the fuck that is. You're gonna have to tell me.
That's so complicated!
Okay.
I already played that in D&D. It's so fucking complicated.
No, fine. Okay, so I'm guessing what he's rolled.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go with. Did you say he rolled an 8 and a 2? Wait,
No,
a 6
no.
and a 2.
He's gonna roll a d6.
Okay.
You have to say a number 1 to 6.
Let's go in the middle. Let's just go with a 3.
Okay. Alison will look at it. I'm gonna say 1. Fucking hell. You take it. You hear the large lizard folk. Not again! As he slams his hand on the table, angry, and he just pushes everything towards you with the fucking leg of the camel in tow. Just pushes it into your face. Well, I guess all of it's yours. Congratulations.
Great. He'll take the gold. He'll have a look at the mask and just kind of poke the leg. Is it bloody?
No. It's a little
What state is the
rotten.
leg? Little rotten. I was like, you know what? Out of good faith, I'll let you keep the leg.
Pity! And he grabs the leg and starts biting it.
Are you sure you don't want it?
No, I've already had an arm earlier.
He just gollets the entire thing. Delicious.
It looked it. Yeah. Happy for you, mate.
This continues for a little bit. Then you join Siltend, just looking around. Well, assuming that they're all part of this other band then.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. I've not heard from anyone else, by the way, on if they're going to be coming. For now, it's just us.
Well, then good thing we got some reinforcements.
I'm a little bit untrustworthy of people, so are you sure that they're going to be entirely...
Well, I haven't told them anything regarding what we're doing. Just that it's an escort, really, of a friend. But, I was gonna ask you and your party, they can keep an eye out, and we can then both decide, based on what we've seen in the travel, if we can trust them or not.
She nods. Right. Then it's a plan.
Yeah. Sorry to spring it up on you without consulting you first. Just gonna spur of a moment thing.
She shifts the drink over to you. It's fine. And if they end up being a problem, then we just kill them.
We did beat their asses, so... Takes a small sip.
Well, there's 2 others that are with us. That's... And she'll gesture to the large lizard folk. That's Craig. We've also got 2 others. Wallace and Phoebe. They're in the other room.
I do remember seeing them when we first saw each other here, so... But I'll make sure to say hello.
Well, you'll see them in the morning, I'm sure.
Yeah. Can all have breakfast together, figure out a plan from here on out.
But, while we're here, may as well have a bit of a party. And she begins to stand up and just enters the crowd of people, laying her drink down, and just begins to dance around some of the people who are just flowing within this space. And she moves like water through all of them as she's just kind of like dancing between and just vibing in this space. Yishi is flying above and creating this warm sort of light as she just kind of flies between the different chandeliers that hang here, and she holds herself and begins to spin and just dances by herself. Is there anything you're doing, Ben, whilst you're in this side? Or?
Probably using the music and the crowd as like white noise. He's trying to preserve some of the energy for the dinner. So mostly staring at his cup and taking a few sips unless somebody approaches, but yeah.
Okay. With the people in the other side, Sienna, what are you up to? Are you grabbing anything or?
She probably has her own projects that she's still working on. She did offer. I offered somebody a fitting scarf. I offered Snowbear to make him a scarf that matches the rest of us. So she's making a miniature scarf for Snowbear.
Okay.
And I don't know, since it's very cold, hats for everybody's scarves.
Gotcha. Are you sat with anyone in particular, or are you by yourself?
I mean, she'd be keeping an eye on Thorn, but mostly giving her space, so... if there's other people around, she'd be making polite conversation, while her attention is sort of in between her craft and Thorn.
Okay. Well, as you're going about this craft, looking down, you eventually feel this presence to your left, your blind sight just kind of kicking in when anyone gets within a proximity of you, and you hear the flapping of the wings just kind of buzzing, and then they land next to you, and you see Zach just there with a couple of drinks in hand. Would you like a drink?
Yeah, sure. Thanks.
I didn't know if you drank drink, or if you just drink. He gestures to the two that he has.
Not very often, so if there's something more relaxed, I'd take that option.
Okay. And he hands you the alcoholic beverage. And he'll just hold the other one. You, what are you crafting?
Well, we're from Alexia, right? So we're more used to a warmer climate. So the nights out here are a bit of a shock. And
Yeah.
I've made us scarves, but now I've realized that we need matching hats. So I'm making everybody matching hats to the scarves.
You see he just kind of smiles. That's nice. Very kind of you. We don't really have anyone like that in our group. I feel like I'm the one keeping us together, mostly. But he gestures to his hands. They aren't for making anything. I wish I could make scarves and hats, but...
Oh, do you want me to teach you?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, well, scarves are very easy. If you don't go with a complicated pattern, you can just make it like straight. I'm going to teach you basic crocheting, and then we can move on from there.
Okay. Yeah. He kind of like looks around and grabs a set of thread and needle and... Okay, show me where I need to start.
All right, so you see how this has a very specific hook, and she's just going about the basics of like getting the first loop and then starting from there, making a straight line, etc., etc.
You
Teaching him not to make it too tight.
Sure,
Don't make
yeah,
it too
yeah.
tight. You don't want to go too tight.
You start teaching him how to weave the thread and kind of go in and out to create this this pattern. And you see he picks up your instructions fairly well. For a guy who says that he's not very good with his hands, he seems very good at kind of like getting the needle and the thread through in the right places. And he follows, you can tell he's listening very attentively. And he's just like, okay, yeah, and just following and creating the pattern that you're mimicking. Eventually you kind of make this square. You're able to make a fully formed square, and then you have to kind of add on to that afterwards. But after tying that off, it's like, wow, you're a great teacher.
Well, not so sure. But maybe you're just very talented. Like you picked up on it very, very easily.
No,
Good job.
no. I don't want the credit for this. No. This was teamwork. This is teamwork. You show me what to do, and we work together. That's how it should be. Well, I'll be sure to continue this whenever we have some free time on the road. Is this something that you? Where did you learn this from?
Oh, my mother taught me.
Oh, nice. Is she still with us?
No, she hasn't. It's a bit complicated.
Oh, I'm sorry. You can tell you loved her because this is something that has stuck with you. And scarves, hats, it's pretty amazing. So must have been a very, very lovely woman.
She was. Yeah. She taught me many fun things. I remember her quite fondly.
Well, that's lovely.
What about your family? Is there anyone?
Well, my mum and dad, they've been gone for a long time. My brother and sister, they're not really around anymore. I've not seen them in... Well, they're all still in the Fae. So I don't get time to really see them when I'm here. Unfortunately, and he looks over to some of the people that are left here, Ribbon being within this space, threading her own kind of outfit, a new outfit that she's going to be wearing. Yeah, unfortunately, they're kind of the closest thing that I've got here. But they're nice. They're nice people. And I'm happy. You've got to surround yourself with nice people.
What made you leave your home? Why did you leave Faye?
I worked as a soldier underneath Queen Hollow. I had seen things I wasn't liking. Not to spite anything that she does. It's just war in general. It's just getting a bit of a toll. So I just call it quits. And now I try and help out where I go. And sometimes people need a little bit of faith. So I try and spread the word.
Yes, I noticed that the enchantment on your words. What? Wait.
You got it?
Wait. I don't. The word is literally. I know the German word. I'm lost. What's the fucking English word? Wait. Not a bow, but a fucking crossbow. There we go. I noticed that the magic on your crossbow is divinely enchanted. Is that something you did yourself?
It was gifted to me. I have a close friend who was a priest, and unfortunately they passed away. This was the only
sorry to
thing.
hear that.
Well, it was a few years ago, so it's fine. But I carry this with me as a memory of them. I'm not very good at it. I'm not very good at shooting it or using it at all. But they were quite nice, and I just want to help try and spread that joy that they gave me.
What deity did they follow?
Celestia.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah. I don't really know much about them, to be honest. I just know that they're the comets, they're the wishes, they're the shooting stars that you see in the night. They're all about change and fortune. I use this as in memory of them. And I guess that's what life is all about, right? Remembering and preserving their memory. Trying to do the best we can and make them proud.
Yeah. It's the best we can do for those we lost.
And I hope to make you proud with this. And he gestures to the...
I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will. And I'm sure your friends will love it.
Probably not. Ribbon might, but don't think Alison or... And he kind of like takes a bit of a moment as a shiver down his spine. Or Mara. We have some strange people in our group. Not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, what crafting thing could I teach you that they would enjoy?
Oh, gosh. I don't know. I just learned something you're happy to teach.
Oh, there's so much. I haven't done any knitwork in a while. Like, we could make little ornaments that they can attach to their usual clothing.
Okay, we'll do that. But before we do, should I get another drink? Would you like another one?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I'll be back. And he grabs the glasses and flies off. As he's gone and comes back, you continue with the knitting, but we'll focus on someone else for a moment. Mobius, what are you up to?
Honestly, the wall of half-finished projects kind of intrigues him, and he kind of looks at what people left.
Okay. You see a small little, what looks like a statue that's been made and whittled out of wood. You can see the chisel next to it as well. There is also different sort of metals that are being bent and constrained to create some sort of metallic ornament to hang on someone's wall. Again, half finished, half baked. There are also recipes written here of food and culinary kind of arts. And you can see people have like scratched out ingredients or have added ingredients to it in like brackets and say use this instead at a different temperature. So there's a wide array to choose from. There's also paintings here as well that are half finished of a landscape that is from far away.
Okay. I think, considering maybe, he hasn't done it in a while, he's gonna take the little wooden statue and the chisel, see what he can do with it, and just in its place, just leave one of his unfinished projects, like some half big, maybe he started making like a little blanket or a cloak of some sort, but never got around to finishing it, considering we're pretty busy people.
Fair enough. You continue with that as well as picking up the wooden statue. In this little corner of the room, you can see that Ribbon is walking around where you are, creating her own thread and using elements of the rafters here, the beams of the ceiling, and is holding together threads in different points to hold the new dress that she's making. And she's just kind of like going between and just hanging it from there. You can see she's kind of looking at it curiously, thinking of what's next. Then she looks over in your direction. Red or blue?
Oh, what does she already have on there?
Seems to be white thrills on the side that seem to be lacy in sort of texture. They could kind of go down to an arm's length. They're like a transparent color. The main dress itself is quite of like an hourglass sort of shape, with a ribbon that ties around the center. At the moment, it seems to be in this kind of like greenish. It's been piece matched together, so it has green in the bottom left and then like this auburn brown at the top right. And she looks like she's going to be interchanging the colors, but this is all just from leftover thread that she's had.
Blue.
Blue. Blue's good. And she just kind of takes that suggestion and continues to thread it together. There is also sat in this space, contemplating and just relaxing in themselves, Cosmo. You see the Warforged just there, just sat on one of the chairs and eyes closed and just focusing. You can feel the hum from their matrix just resonating in this space. And you just see them just sat there in quiet contemplation.
Ooh. I'm gonna not like at their table, but I'm gonna sit kind of closer to them, and just start whittling at the statuette.
Okay. You whittle and whittle, the shavings of wood being collected in a small receptacle by your side. As you're halfway through, you notice that Cosmo's been watching and looking with a slight smile across their face.
Kind of turn to them, smile back, nod my head.
Do you know what you're going to make it yet?
Sorry, what?
Do you know what you're going to make it? Turn it into?
Not yet. I'm kind of just letting my hand lead me. Do you have a suggestion?
No, I quite like how you put it. Let your hand guide you. It's very nice.
Are you all right?
Oh yes, I'm perfectly fine.
I
I'm
know
used to
today.
getting in scrapes with these people, so. And how are you?
Good. I mean, the whole thing went better than I imagined. So I'm glad for that, but I do feel kind of bad with how quickly it was all over.
I wouldn't be. You did an excellent job. You caught us by surprise. We were too slow. We haven't quite fully committed as a group yet. We're still quite fresh. We still don't know the correct tactics to take, and we could have been a lot smarter about it. You were just the better opponent. So don't feel bad. Either way, one of us would have won. I'm just glad that it was to someone who deserved it.
Thank you. And, if anything, I'm sure it can serve as a good learning experience.
Experience is always good.
Right. I mean, to be honest with you, these people have been together for quite a while, and I'm new, so I'm still acclimating, so honestly, it was mostly their teamwork that got us through.
I can understand that. But I can also see that there is a nice space that's filled. The package is complete, and you all seem to work off of each other quite nicely.
I'll take your word for it. Thank you.
Do you have hesitation?
A bit. Just still trying to see how I fit into all of this.
Could I give you a little bit of advice?
Yes, please.
A great person once told me, let your hand guide you. Do not worry on the now, or what was, or the future. Everything will work out.
You're right. Thank you.
Are you okay with me watching you craft?
Of course. I'm used to it.
I quite like it. It's very soothing.
I'm glad that I can offer some respite after everything.
And she'll just sit there and watch you with a smile on her face.
Just keep becoming away.
Okay. Thorn, you enter this space as well. You can see everyone in different positions, doing different things, and are you looking to find a little corner to yourself?
Yeah, I'd say, like, she'll probably pick a place that's not, like, too far from where she's just solely isolated. But, she's not, again, she's just in her own world, like, looking off into the distance, not really focusing on anything in particular.
Okay. As you're absent-mindedly just looking ahead, and your vision blurs as you're focusing on other things, there's a strange bit of movement in this space that you kind of have to like look at it as to see what it is. And you see two people sat amongst themselves, just solely. They are talking at the moment, and you can see on the table that they have, wriggling around and not really leaving the table boundaries, you see this small worm. I say small, it's large for a worm, but in comparison to what you've seen out there in the desert, this is tiny. And it looks to be similar to one of those, as it's just squirming around on the table. The two of them just talking to each other. You see a human woman and a drow male just kind of looking and talking, her arm around him, and just two of them smiling.
Do they look like, they just don't want to be disturbed?
They're just focused on themselves.
Gotcha. So, from what I can tell looking at this worm, is it something like the worm we saw the other night? Okay.
It's very similar. You didn't see the full worm that was outside. This one has this like purplish texture to the exterior skin as it's wriggling around.
I guess she'll just kind of like lean over, just like, why do you have that, if I may ask?
You see, as they're like mid-conversation, they turn and look at you. Can you roll an investigation check?
Okay.
Okay.
Did I use a reroll today? I can't remember.
I think you did.
Did I?
I think so.
You did.
Fuck.
Looking at the two of them, the drow, you can see a lot of his face is seemingly like heavily weathered, kind of like sunken to the skin. You can see elements of his cheekbone just kind of like right up against the skin. And a lot of it is kind of like patchy sort of white outside of his mainly dark purple complexion. His ear also looks slightly drooped to one side. He doesn't look like he's had a good time of it. Meanwhile, the companion that's sat there as well, you can see long sort of dark brown hair, but there's almost like cuts against her forehead, kind of going underneath the hair. The bangs kind of hide most of it, but you can see that there's like cuts across the top of her head. Two of them look over in your direction. She will look first. Can I help you?
Forgive me, it's just, I haven't seen anybody with a worm as such as small as this one, so I was just curious.
The drow figure will just look up.
They are my, I want to say my son, but not really. I am his caretaker.
Okay, I kind of regret coming over here. She doesn't say that. But she's looking at this worm, looking at the guy, just back and forth. Would you mind explaining? I'm just curious about this thing.
You see, he's happy to like speak up. Meanwhile, she just kind of like puts a hand on him. I'm sorry, but why does it matter? What do you need to know?
I was just curious. Sorry. I probably shouldn't have asked. I can leave you two alone.
You feel this sort of force to you, but nothing that happens. It's just a sort of presence that you feel from her as she kind of looks at you intently. You're the one that's joining us, right? On the journey. One of Silten's friends.
Yes, I am.
Okay. You can continue. And you see he looks at her and looks at you.
Well, I am a purveyor of purple worms. I look after them. I make sure that they are alive and well looked after. It is part of our culture as drow. The Underdark, there are many that wriggle around and find little holes. They burrow and hide, and they create our labyrinthian landscape that we have down below. This one, unfortunately, had lost its mother and was the only egg left. So we looked after it, gave it the proper treatment, and I did not want to leave it behind, so I had to bring it with me. But he is of no danger. He may burrow through holes and eat through layers of wood and stone, but he is harmless. Just make sure to stay away from his mouth.
Good to know. Does he have a name?
Alphonse.
That's a pretty nice name. I was just simply curious, so thank you. And she'll, like, bow her head and kind of go back to minding her business.
Mm-hmm. That sort of force that you'd felt before
Mm-hmm.
lingers for a moment as you're walking away and just pulls back.
Is there any way I could like try and assess what? Because it was was it a spell, or was it like
You can roll an Arcana
just an
check if you want
ability?
to.
Yeah. Okay.
It was something non-tangible, non-physical. And as you get back to where you were sat before, you kind of look down at the table, and then you taste a bit of iron, and then drop a bit of blood from your nose. Not a lot.
What did she do?
Just a tiny dribble as you wipe it away.
Motherfucker, look through my brain. That's not cool. Okay. Well, she probably knows everything about me now, so wonderful. She'll kind of like wipe the blood from her nose, kind of give the woman like a glare, not like how dare you, just like what the fuck, that was rude. Before she'll just clean her face off and just stay by herself.
Okay. Now, dinner.
Question.
Yes, go for it.
What did Sultan say Pharoah's fake name is? I caught the other two, but what did...
There's Samantha, there's Craig, there's
Samantha,
Wallace,
Craig,
and there's Phoebe.
Wallace, and Phoebe. That makes sense. Checks out. I see them again. I thought that I was so sure he was dead. How did he survive that? Yeah, so
Wait,
this
what are we talking
means
about?
that in the last campaign, the last party legit only has one confirmed kill. No, wait, two. Two confirmed kills, and that's it.
Wait, really?
Because I thought this was a third guy, but him being alive means we only got two.
Man, we were so terrible at our jobs.
No, we just kept redeeming people, okay?
Oh my god. Okay, next campaign, no redeeming people, just death. I swear to god. Murder
guys-
hobo
That's
time.
what we're doing now.
We're doing this now.
You guys never fought the purple worm that appeared. You just fucking left it.
True.
So
We
it just
totally
like...
worked it, and then we made it reappear. It ate the guy, and then it fucked off.
Yeah, that fucked off. So it was
Cool.
unconfirmed.
I mean, we're so sure he was dead.
No.
Well, he's not. How interesting.
Yeah.
With everything that's going on, we'll jump to the gambling table just briefly. Joining you for now, as you are beginning to rinse everything that both of these people have with how lucky you are, you see Snow Bear begin to approach.
So, let's have a go at this then. Because Fennel, I know that your luck's running out, and I'm ready to give it all away.
What do you mean you're ready to give it all away? What do you have?
Well, the thing that you sold off last time, me, I'm gonna give myself up. And you gotta give something of equal value.
You want to win that, actually?
You mean like a pebble?
Alright, no need to be a dick.
Well, Snowbear, the person who values you is Dodane, and he's not here. And, you know, you're an interesting character and everything, but I'm not sure how to value your life.
Then I'll value it then. Let's say 10 gold.
That's quite a bit lower than I thought you were going to go.
Oh, we can go higher.
Oh, no, 10 gold's fine.
Shit!
Right,
Okay.
10 gold for, well, you.
I ain't got no gold left, so I'm out. You see the giant lizard folk, Craig, reach.
I'm not sure you want this thing, buddy.
Not going to tell him that.
This time, you're going to play a game of who can roll the highest. So, if you want to attempt to try and do some sort of sneaky maneuver, you're going to have to tell me beforehand.
Yeah, I want to try and roll low.
Okay.
I don't want to win, Snowbear.
Can you roll a sleight of hand check?
Snowbear's his own person.
This is
Yeah,
the
he
moment
is.
for that one, Frey. This is the moment for
It
that
really
one, please.
is. No.
No! Fuck off!
I know
Jesus.
exactly what I'm rolling.
It's a
Can't believe you
19.
rolled a
and
19.
Nearly,
That is
nearly
dirty.
a max roll.
Please tell me the second one is correct. Please tell me the second one is correct.
Yeah, the second one is, but it's not high enough.
Oh, yeah.
The two of them are too focused on rolling their own dice.
Oh, goddamn. I thought that was already the dice roll.
No, not yet. So this was them to try and see if you're cheating, because you can see Snowbear's like just watching you because he knows.
He's watching my eyes and not my hands.
I know you're going to do it, but you're not going to because I'm a hawk.
Yeah, that's fine, Snowbear.
I'm like an owl. Hoot hoot.
Definitely not finicking, choosing a
That's
dice.
right.
Nope.
You couldn't get anything past me.
wouldn't dream of it, Snowbear.
So what's going to happen here is if you could roll 5d6, and you can re-roll 2 of them to be 2 lower. So roll the 5d6.
He's gonna get the highest.
Okay. You can change one of the 6s and the 4s to be a 4 and a 2. Or you can try and test your luck and re-roll the 6.
I'll re-roll this. Well, hold on. No, it's better to change the 6 for a 2 outright, because otherwise I'm banking on rolling a 1.
Mm-hmm.
I'll change it to a 2 then.
Okay. So your hand is a 14. We'll go with Snowbear first, as he rolls the same to see if he can beat you. 5d6. Okay, he does beat you. He goes,
Yes!
I
Yes!
just need Craig to beat him now.
now it's Craig's turn.
You got this, Craig.
Oh my god, nice.
He looks at Snowbear.
You're mine.
Snowbear looks over. Looks at you.
What have I done?
He gets
You lost,
yoinked from the
mate.
table and shoved into his bag.
We're gonna get that back. Don't worry.
Yeah.
You are mine,
We're
funny
gonna-
man.
And he just begins to go upstairs, shaking the bag that he has with Snowbear in
Did you
it.
take the gold?
No. He didn't care about the gold.
Oh no.
We're gonna get that back. Don't worry about it.
I mean, it's fine.
Come
We're traveling with
right
the guy.
back.
I'm sure we'll see Snowbear again soon.
You just hear this.
Shut up!
And just slams it against the table a few times. And he leaves. Then it is time for your evening meal. A couple of hours have passed, and the dinner is around the corner.
Half asleep at the bar.
Mhm.
Looks at them. Oh, and gets up and starts gathering Sienna, Thorn, Mobius, and Fennel to start heading out. Okay. Dinner time with Pharoah. Let's go. We don't want to be late.
Wait. Ven, you look that exhausted. I'm sure we can excuse ourselves from this dinner. It's not an obligation.
No, that feels rude. It's okay. It's just dinner. We're not doing anything exhausting. It's fine.
Yeah.
You sure? Alright.
All good. But and he's gonna scoot over to Sienna as they're walking a little bit. So, took my advice? Or suggestion?
Oh! I don't think so.
You sure?
Yeah, we just talked about knitting the entire time.
And he got you drinks and listened? intend to leave. At least from what I saw.
Yeah, because he wanted to give gifts to his friends.
Mm-hmm. No any other reason.
Do you think there was another reason?
Well, from how he was looking at you, I think he might. Not saying you have to do anything about it. I'm sure he would be happy being friends, but why not give it a shot, you know? At the end of the day, if he breaks your heart, we can lead him to the giant worm. It's fine.
No!
That was a joke.
Okay. I guess I'll see what happens. We could be wrong. Like, he might just be nice.
Okay. Just saying. Don't be closed off to it. Unless you don't like him that way, but...
How do I know if I like him that way?
Well, you enjoy being around him, and at some point, you feel like you want to smooch his face, so...
Oh.
Yeah, that can come later down the line. It's different for different people.
Okay. I'll watch out for that feeling, I guess. If that happens, I'll let you know.
Well,
And she's just thinking back on the conversation, being like, really? Really? What happened?
Yep. Vivian's gonna keep walking.
Okay. I assume all of you are going. Okay.
Yes.
Yep.
All right. Then you go around to the location which he had told you to go to, outside of the Colosseum grounds. It is one of the larger buildings here. Still not like overly impressive. It's matching the same aesthetics of everywhere else. It's just slightly wider at the base and has a bit of a gated sort of community to it. He isn't the only one that lives within this place. There are several other sort of small buildings that rock around. Seems to be other perhaps notable figures that either help or contribute greatly to the town. But his building is in the center, and you can see that the doors open, and he has unfurled this very nice sort of red carpet out, lights illuminating along the way. As you can see, guards stood there, undead, as you approach. Welcome. The Pharoah is inside waiting for you.
This is a lot more than I thought. Thank you.
You're welcome. And you head in to the main building. The entranceway is the first thing that you come across, and straight after it, it is this large, luscious dining room. The very front of this entrance is just this party space. Huge sort of columns that rise upwards and hold most of the building up, accented by gold trim, but most of it is made out of the same sandstone as everywhere else. Quite a hard material that's here. It's not the softer sandstone that you'd expect. It seems to be compressed and compounded together to make an even tougher sort of material. But there are glyphs and sort of etchings into the columns as well as the ceiling. At the very center of the table where the ceiling kind of sits is this huge dais that goes around in a circular formation, and it represents the sun. But in fact, you can see the very center of it is black, and the outer ring is like a blue sort of hue that goes out into this grey and black sort of muted colors. It represents the sun that's in the Shadowfell. And you can see everyone begins to kind of like greet you. You aren't with any other guests. It is just for you guys. It's a private dining experience. But there are butlers that begin to walk over, servants that kind of begin to approach. And none of them are undead. All of them are working class people. And they just begin to grab your things and usher you down as you prepare. You can see the Pharaoh is sat on the end of this circular table. There's no head specifically. They're all the same chairs and all the same positions. It's just a matter of perspective. And sat by his side, you can see Shiloh as well, with his backpack just all ready and prepared to the side, left by the chair.
Welcome. Please, if you may, take a seat. I didn't do any assigned seating, because I thought that might be quite rude. So, sit wherever you like.
Thank you. This is very lovely.
You're welcome.
It is.
The menu today is a wide array of things we serve here. Most of them are vegetarian, but there's a few meat options too, if that's alright with everyone.
It's more than fine.
Unfortunately, no fish. We are quite a ways away.
Understand.
Yeah, it's understandable.
I'm sorry.
I need to apologize.
Well, let the meal begin.
And he just gestures outwards, and from the sides, from the shadows, more people begin to emerge and bring out dishes and prepare the plates as you all sit down. A very sort of top-end culinary experience, as everyone is at the top of their game here, just preparing, dressing, placing napkins on your legs, and just kind of preparing everything in as it should be. Is there anything that you guys wish to discuss whilst you're having dinner here with the Pharaoh?
I think
Oh, go ahead.
Thorn's gonna speak up towards the beginning. It kind of like, I think she's gonna sit close to Shiloh, so she's closer to the Pharaoh, so she's not gonna present her voice or anything, but she'll just say, Pharoah, I wish to apologize for my behavior towards you. I was under the assumption that Shiloh was here against his will, but I can see now that that was not the case, and you've been more of a friend than a jailer. So, please forgive my behavior towards you.
He turns and listens and acknowledges.
Thank you for your apology. It is very sweet of you.
She doesn't say anything, she just looks down at her food. She's kind of flustered.
He takes a moment.
It has been quite enlightening to come across very friendly, apologetic friends. I see that not only Venena is nice, but all of you are quite nice.
Thank you. Are people usually not like this towards you?
Towards the beginning, people weren't too happy. I'm a monster in their eyes. And it's fair. I am undead. I do predate your history, so that is quite understandable.
I'm sorry, did you just say that you predate our history? How old are you, if I may ask?
I don't know. I only started counting from when you decided to put a calendar in place.
When the fuck did we put a calendar in place, Max? How
Do we even know that information?
So, fucking hell, let me check it, because I forgot.
Yay, lore.
Let me check. So, the calendar was placed. Let me get the calculator out, for fuck's sake.
I mean, is it when the ages started being counted?
Yes, when the ages started.
Then I already did that math.
Okay.
I already know the answer. I can just look it up.
How long?
I actually also have to look it up. Because, wait. I've spent too much time thinking about 7,086 years ago.
I'm at least
Wow.
that old.
Oh.
I feel like I've lived double.
Oh.
Lived. Lived her.
Oh.
So, what was the world like when back then?
Pretty similar, really. You've got nice people and not so nice people. People trying to do great things, but then cause harm. Life was much more complicated. This is a nice change of pace.
And how did you come to be? Like, how did this happen to you?
I know, you don't just ask how people come to be. That's rude.
No, it's
I
okay.
think you did long enough.
It's okay. You can ask that question, I understand. Well, I was just like all of you, quite a normal life. And there was a point where everything seemed to be going too well. We had luscious life, stemming from everywhere. But then the world ended, and everything stopped. And that's when I started to hear the voices. The collection of cries. At first I could hear it, and then I could feel it. The cries became one with me.
I'm so sorry. That must be a very heavy burden to carry with you.
They eventually passed on, and it was silent for a very long time. I was
So
but
sorry.
a husk, roaming the world, trying to find purpose. It is only when your gods arrived where that purpose became a reality.
What
I have
role
so
did
many
they...
questions for this guy, but Sienna doesn't. I want to ask him so many things. It's okay. I'm okay.
Is this the reason why you're connected to the Shadow, though, then?
I believe so, yes. It is an origin for life.
Have you seen the origin of all life?
I have,
Considering...
yes.
Oh,
Damn.
how did it look like?
Undescribable.
Sounds about right. How did you end up near it? I mean, assuming you wandered for a long time, but is it not guarded or anything at all?
I suffered a great wound. My body split in half. I should have died, but I fell into this pit. And somehow I survive even split. The only companion that I've had for all this time is Solindar. Where the people had gone, where life was nothing, the sun still shined, the moon still glistened, and I waited.
I have a question. If someone who was alive fell there, do you know what could happen?
A great many things. It is said that Teller fell purposefully into it, and he became a god. It is
Okay.
possible that you become a god, or
Is Ven a god?
you fall to the powers that are. Not everyone is prepared or built for that responsibility.
Thank you.
It is funny, though, how no matter what this world looks like or calls it home, we all still have the same creature comforts.
And he begins to kind of hold on to the linen cloth table that's here, touch the plate that he has.
We may look different. We may be from different places, but we all enjoy this companionship. A nice warm meal and conversation.
I guess it's a thing we all have in common, no matter where you're from.
It is a timeless need. But life back then was more barbaric. There were less laws, less truths, and life was life. It is much nicer now. There is a balance.
Glad that some things have changed for the better then. Is that why you wanted to build this place? Or I'm assuming you are the one who built this place up.
I wanted to create a home where no others could live and make it livable. To create our own little paradise.
It's very sweet of you, actually. Most people with your time and power would probably turn to other things, but the fact you wanted to just make something to make people feel safe. It's very sweet. Thank you for doing that.
You continue to have your meal as the conversation kind of flows in and out. Is there anything else that you wish to discuss?
Yeah. Why did you pick to do a fighting pit of all things?
I thought that with my condition of bringing the dead back to life was an opportunity for those to experience the other side. I have spoken to death. I have spoken to the dead. I have seen the Usher of Souls. It is all very beautiful that only I can truly see. I wish to
Sienna
bridge
sort
the
of
gap.
swallows wrong as he says that. It's like,
I can even become a vessel for the dead to speak.
Alright, anyone have any dead people they want to speak to?
You do.
Well, the question is, does my mother count as dead?
What do you mean?
Her heart?
Isn't she?
Her heart
Oh,
is still alive.
Girl,
I forgot about that. My
We
bad.
don't fucking know if her soul is still around. It might be attached to the heart somehow.
Why don't we test it? You know, what's
I
the
don't
worst
want to
that
test
could
it.
happen?
I'm gonna be fucking disappointed.
What's
if it
the
doesn't work. That's
worst
what's gonna
that
happen.
can happen?
Sienna's going to be devastated if it doesn't fucking work because it means that her mother has been trapped in limbo for fucking who knows how long.
I mean, it was a
Anyway.
rhetorical question, but
Uh-huh. Yeah, that is the worst that could happen.
okay.
But to answer your question, it is for that moment of epiphany that many cannot find.
That's a really good reason.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm sorry, when you mean you've seen the Usher of Death? Is that like... How are they? Who are they? What... Can you tell us? That is super fascinating.
Well, he's just a man.
He's just a man.
Yeah. I've had dinner with him. Not much of a conversationalist, but
Oh,
they have a very dry sense of humor.
uh-huh. The Usher of Death has a dry sense of humor.
Yes.
Okay.
Someone has to do it. If it wasn't him, I'm sure someone else would take their spot.
Oh,
did they put up like a
Okay.
job posting or?
No. Not like that, no.
Oh, okay.
oh,
Imagine if that was the case, though.
yeah.
Hello, job
You looking to
wanted.
you looking to sign up, Ben?
No, I was just making a joke. Looks back at his plate. Existential crisis. Am I God? Do I even need to eat? Does any of this matter?
Have you tried if you need to be breathing? Just hold your breath for a minute.
Yeah. Let's
Alright,
like
let me
do this
just
at dinner.
not breathe.
Yeah, hold your breath for a minute. See if that does anything.
Such a bad influence.
Also, do you hear prayers? Are people praying
Well,
to you?
I could.
I know someone who does.
Oh,
It was me.
who's pray? Oh, Vanessa?
You.
No. Me?
No.
Huh?
Who's praying to
She-
Ven? What?
No, I'm talking about. Never mind.
I know what
Okay.
Cassie's talking about.
Thank you, Max. I'm not fucking crazy. Thank you.
Oh, you're talking about the image we saw of Sienna, the
Yeah.
one painted on the wall. That's different.
And when you heard Thorn praying,
The
oh,
praying.
also that. Good point. That is actually a very good point.
I'm so tired.
All gods. All of us. Let's go. Sienna is flabbergasted by this guy.
But you speak so much of the Shadowfell. I can see that you have been there, no?
And he looks towards Ven. But then his glance turns to Sienna as well.
When
Ben looks to Sienna.
Don't they?
did the two of
I
you
think everybody looks to Sienna.
visit the Shadowfell?
Mine's a little complicated. You know how I asked you what would happen if somebody alive was, thrown in there?
Oh no.
Yeah, my parents decided it was a good idea to do that when I was, maybe. Don't really remember any of it, but, awkward silence.
The mummy was too stunned to speak.
You know, I'm not a vegetarian, but this casserole, it's quite something, let me tell you.
And
Also, Mobius is hearing this for the first time too. And it's
Yeah.
just like,
What is my life?
Just smile and wave, boys. Just smile and wave.
Obvious is getting that Alicio treatment, it's okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
okay.
I'm sorry. That was probably a lot.
Just fascinating.
Don't really know if I'm a god or anything, probably not.
Well, I don't consider myself a god either. And I've been in the hole.
Yep, we're normal. It's fine. Yep.
Yeah. Totally normal, yeah.
yeah, you and this 14,000-year-old mummy are totally
Yeah.
normal.
In 2 years,
How do I
I'm gonna
keep
look like
running
a
into
pharaoh.
people who have been to the fucking Shadowfell? Stay the fuck away from me. It's like...
It's fucking fate. It's fate. That's what
It
it is.
is.
Yeah.
I mean,
Also, we're just running
can-
into crazy people.
Also that.
I can change shape, and that's about. And I mean magic too, but it's not unique to being thrown in there, I guess.
Well, I don't know. I've never come across someone that can fully alter and change anything.
I mean, changelings? Oh, I can't change. And just me, like, I can change shape. That.
Well, be careful. This power may still be dormant inside. Or
Do you
perhaps
think
you're
there's
completely
more?
normal and nothing happened. That's also an option.
Well, did I also mention my parents gonna maybe to be a weapon? Could that potentially cause some changes?
To your home life, yeah.
Oh no, they're like.
Oh,
Let's just trauma dump on this Pharaoh. Why not?
He did the same fucking thing, alright? Just.
True.
but they aren't dead.
Oh,
No, not
They're the
really.
shadows.
I know, but they're technically dead, right?
But they also weren't there for the first 20-ish years, so you know. And then they don't seem to remember anything either, so.
Odd. Well, I'm taken aback.
Sorry.
And he just kind of sits there in contemplation, not having really
But
come
Sienna,
across
you were in the
anyone else okay.
Shadowfell? Turns around.
I don't think I have been. Not that I remember.
Well, you give off a similar aura.
Boy.
And he takes a moment to look towards Van and then towards you.
There's something about yours that is different. It is divine, but with touches of shadows.
Okay.
Do
But
you
I don't know anything about
of
my
your
father.
lineage?
Well, I can explain the divine bits. As far as I know, my mother had the same blood, the same divine blood. And I don't actually know anything about my father, so I guess he could have been from the Shadowfell. I've never entertained the idea. And no one's ever pointed it out, so...
Do you know of their fate?
No.
Your father, I cannot see. But your mother, she stands beside you now.
Why would you say that to me? The fuck am I supposed to do with that?
Say hi.
What do you mean she stands beside me? Like her ghost? Or
Connection. We are all built on connection. Love. Living. We bond. Both physically and spiritually. Love preserves and outlasts anything, even death. Your mother's love persists with you. She stands there beside you and has never left.
oh, that's thank you for telling me that. That is nice to hear.
Would you like to speak with her?
We can step out if you want.
No, it's... I mean, you could meet her. That would be... Yes, I would.
You see for a moment his eye closes, and for a moment it looks as though he just becomes catatonic as his head slumps forward. And then this spark of light begins to glow around him. It is faint trails of grey sort of mists, but has this soft blue undertone that creates this halo of light around a figure that begins to push out and from him and materializes in situ. Leonie, could you please describe Sienna's mother for us?
She essentially looks like a short-haired, slightly older version of Sienna. She never got much older than Sienna is now. I imagine she died with maybe 30, 35. And yeah, her hair is cropped short, maybe to around her ears in a fashionable, if practical, hairstyle to keep the hair out of the face easily. She is lean, not how Sienna is more bulky, but rather an elegant figure. And yeah, very similar features to Sienna. And she looks kind.
There's something about the sentence that the eyes are the windows to the soul. It is her eyes that become almost real. The rest of her body becoming this faint, almost spectral version of what she was. But her eyes, they are indistinguishable from the true thing. And she begins to step forward and around the table towards you, Sienna. Her hands clutched in front of her, a wide smile across her face. Her eyes are soft, and she looks exactly like the day that you lost her. And she comes over. What do you do?
Sienna would get up, and is it more of an apparition, or does it look like there's actually something to hug?
It looks like there's something to hug.
Then she's gonna rush over to her and give her a hug, discover that she's now taller than her mother. And yeah, I think that's what gets her crying. Mm-hmm. That realization that she's overgrown the person she's always looked up to.
Your hair flops over her shoulder and holds there as though there is weight and a physicality to her. Her arms wrap around your back and hold you tight as you feel the clothes pressed in. And you can feel her breath against your neck as she just leans in and hugs you. My beautiful Sienna, look at you. So pretty. So much taller.
Hi, Mom. I've missed you so much.
No, I've missed you too. And she kind of brushes her hand under your cheek and down your chin, and you feel the press. You can even smell the sweet aromas that she had. The perfume she always used just permeates, and you feel it just there. And even through this moment, you know that this is a spectral version of her. In this perspective that you have, she becomes fully real. And the colors become vibrant. her hair, a bright, almost summer's day, warm, and you can see tears running down her face as she looks at you. I'm so proud of who you are. Look at you.
Yeah, Sienna's just sobbing quietly, cuddling into her mom's shoulder and holding her tightly, not quite able to speak. But then she's gonna pull away very slightly, still keeping contact, and she's just gonna look her mother in the eyes, study her face, make sure she remembers correctly, make sure the traces that she remembers that she still had were
You
correct.
see the faint freckles that she had around the bridge of her nose going down to her cheeks. You see her kind of red lips, always red, no lipstick needed, they're just this bright sort of colour. And you remember every minute detail. And she just holds you in her hands, stares you as well. I've never been prouder. Even though I have not been here for you, you have become such a wonderful person, Sienna. Your heart is so pure. Your kindness is felt everywhere. I'm so happy that you have become the woman that you have. And I'm sorry that I was not there for you.
You don't have to. I heard what you did, why you did it. You don't have to apologize.
Okay, baby.
I'm sorry I made you do that.
No. No. And she just kind of kisses your cheeks to wipe away the tears that are streaking down them. No. No sorries. I wanted you safe. And you're safe.
I was safe, and I can protect myself, and I can protect my friends, and oh yes, this is my family, and she's gonna drag her mom over to Thorn because of course.
Yeah, Thorn's right behind Sienna, pretty much, just like for assistance.
Mm-hmm.
This is Thorn. She means so much to me, and I've been imagining what you would have said about her the entire time. I can't believe I actually get to introduce you to her. Thorn, this is my mom.
Thorn just bows her head and
She just shakes her head and grabs you and hugs you. You're more beautiful than I thought. I know a bit about all of you. It comes and goes, but... And she'll just hug you.
Thorn hugs back and she'll just say, if it wasn't for Sienna, I wouldn't be here.
If it wasn't for you, Sienna wouldn't be here.
Oh. I never thought of it that way. She'll just hug her a bit tighter.
As she kind of hugs you, she'll lean in. You complete her, Thorn. Look out for her, please.
I will.
And she just gives you that kind of mum hug, tight embrace. And she'll just fingers trail through your hair moment as she pulls back. I've seen a little bit of all of you from afar. It is sometimes blurry. But I know how Sienna feels towards all of you. Her heart carries through to me. So it is a pleasure to meet all of you.
Pleasure to meet you as well. You've raised a wonderful daughter.
She has made a very proud mom. And she'll turn to Sienna again. I do not know how much time I have, but I'd like to spend it with you. And she'll just hold your hands, and she'll just start trailing off. So, how are you?
We're seeing so much of the world, and we're meeting so many interesting people, and it's pretty great. And we have a home. I found a home for us.
Describe it to me. How nice is it? Have you furnished everything?
Yes. Van and me, we spend a lot of time thinking about how the interior should look, and it has a giant kitchen that the both of us can cook in, and it's very, very comfortable, and all of us have brought a little something into it, and it's not quite done yet, but it feels like a home.
As you're talking, she'll just kind of listen intently, trying to make the most out of every minute second, and just listen and ask questions about your life for every moment that she missed. And she'll try and help fill in the gaps. Whilst that's going on with Sienna, the dinner comes to a slow sort of halt. Shiloh will look up. The Pharaoh, that'll be it for him today, I'm sure. It takes his entire concentration to keep this up, and now in the softy, you'll probably leave him the entire night, so I guess dinner's finished.
Let's leave them be, guys. Let's head back
Yeah.
to the tavern. You coming along, Shiloh?
Yeah, I'm coming. I'll say my goodbyes to him in the morning.
All right.
The group of you head back to the tavern. There are...
I do want to...
Yeah.
Sorry, I do want to kind of pull Shiloh to the side. Why don't you walk with me? Show me the town. Just a little bit before we go back.
Okay. There's not much here, honestly. It's all the sand. But I can show you my favorite spot to sit when the sun sets. You're gonna have to bring an extra pair of blankets, though.
I don't mind.
Are we bringing your friends as well, or...?
No, but I'll let them know.
He shrugs and begins to gather some quilts.
I'll tell the rest that Shiloh and Thorn are just going on a walk by themselves.
Then just raises a brow. And like, you're gonna murder him in an alleyway sort of thing, or you guys are gonna smooch under a tree sort of way?
She's not amused at either question. She is fully not amused. We're just going to walk. We'll be back to the tavern
Right.
soon.
Winks at Thorn.
Again, not amused at all in the slightest.
Well,
But yeah.
don't stay out too late. Just kidding, I know you will. See you later.
I'll see you at the tavern.
Okay, that leaves the three of you, as one by one your party members leave. Mobius, Fennell, and Ven. What do the three of you get up to?
Go to the tavern.
Okay.
Get a room because we
Sure.
didn't get one.
No funny
but Ven
business
wants
with...
Ven wants to speak to Fennell once they're in their own room.
Okay. As you arrive, it is later in the evening. It's close to midnight at this point, as you've had a long dinner. Several meals, so your belly is full. And plenty of drink if those of you partook. So if anyone's feeling a little bit head spinning, then up to you. But the tavern that you enter is now left to only the people staying here. And that is a couple of people outside of the group that you're going to be traveling with for the next however so long. They've all gathered in different kind of circles, intermingling amongst themselves as they're all in the tavern area. The music died down almost completely, and they're just kind of aimlessly chatting as people drunk at like midnight would do. It just becomes like a philosophical debate at some points, but they're all just there. As you enter, Silton looks over. All right, I've got your rooms already acquired, so it's already paid for. I've got you a key each, but I didn't know if you and the pretty boy wanted to have a room together.
Oh, you think I'm pretty?
Well, he does, and gestures to Ben.
I do.
Haha. I am.
He is. But, thank you. I was thinking of getting a room for us both.
Already done. And she just hands you the keys. Am I waiting up for the others when they arrive? I don't really sleep anyway, so...
They'll be
I
a little
can do
late.
it.
Oh, thank you, Mobius.
Well, here you
It's
go.
fine. You need your rest.
You doing alright? To Mobius?
Oh, to me?
Yes.
I mean, honestly, I am a bit worried for both Sienna and Thorn, but I'm holding up.
Could you make sure Thorn is okay? Not like spy on her or anything, but yes, you could just keep an eye, just like in a parent sort of way, not a.
Fucking peeping Tom, get away. Get out of here.
Give us the
Too
gold.
bad you're being fucking mysterious. So now.
Stranger danger, get out of here.
I'll do my best. I am not the most inconspicuous, so
Just make sure they don't. I don't really know how their conversation alone went, and I just don't want anything happening to either of them. So
I'll keep both of my eyes out.
thank you. And then's gonna head to the rooms. Samantha got them.
Okay. Two of you head up to the room, I guess? Or are you separating?
No, going up together.
Together, yeah.
You're breaking up.
Considering when to speak to Fennell.
Okay. You head to the room. You can hear down one of the rooms, "Oh, fuck, get off of me!" From Snowbear in one of the rooms. And they just hear this laughter from behind the wall. As he just begins to laugh maniacally. You find your room. Large double bed, very nicely fitted. Again, everything here is done to the highest degree. Even a small tavern in the middle of bumfuck nowhere is going to have the best linens, the best designs, and everything else. So you have the room to yourselves.
Would you be worried about that? Points to the direction of the screaming.
Nah, it's alright. Dodane kind of asked me to get rid of him for a bit, so we'll see how he likes being a lizard folk's pet for a bit.
Oh,
Okay.
gods, why?
As if he doesn't know why.
Let's invest in some earplugs.
That's probably not a bad idea. Surprisingly, we don't have it already, considering we've had him this long.
There's like a bag in the car that says emergency earplugs.
Yeah.
Actually, I wanted to talk to you.
Yeah?
And Ven's kind of talking as he's getting ready for bed. You know, I mentioned I saw Diplor before we
Yeah.
left. Well, he did mention something. I didn't
Oh,
want
yeah.
to say it in front of others, you know.
Or is he still
But,
after Thorn?
no, not exactly.
Oh, that's right.
He's working with Gil.
Oh. Right, okay.
And, Gil's looking for you, actually.
Yeah, I kind of knew he's apparently coming for me soon.
Yeah, something along those lines was told to me as well. I know you're slow to open up about those things, and I know you two had some sort of argument before, but what happened that even after 20 years?
Well, to be honest, I don't even know why he's looking for me. Because he doesn't know I'm me. He thinks I'm my son. So I don't know what his problem is. Still. As to what happened, I mean, I'm still kind of pissed about it, but I don't see why he would be pissed about it. His fault, after all.
I see. Well, do you think he knows that you're you?
Unless he's found out in the last few months. I mean, I don't see how he would have. Like, I can count on one hand the number of people who know that I'm me.
Me and the governess?
Pretty much. Only needed 2 fingers.
Is there anything else that happened that you think he might be after?
Oh, I don't know. I don't see what else he would want. It was a heist gone wrong. As far as I'm aware, he made out with the item. So beats me.
I don't know, the way Diplor talked about you, it felt like he knew more.
Well, like I said, he knows more than I do. Then I honestly couldn't tell you why he's chasing me. If he found out who I am, maybe he wants to confront his past.
The guy
But
doesn't really know how to let go of a grudge, I guess.
True. Then again, if he has found out he's me, he'd probably want to know why I haven't aged.
Probably. Men's gonna sit down next to Fennel. Listen, do you wanna look into the casino stuff a bit more once we get back?
Yeah, we can keep looking into that.
If we do end up confronting this guy, and you and I both know he's pretty dangerous now. I don't know what he was like 20 years ago, but
Not as dangerous as he is now.
promise you won't run into danger? Not without me, at least.
I'm not gonna go looking for him. Don't worry. I'm here to avoid. I came here to avoid reuniting with him. Funnily enough.
Okay. But just in case, I know you got that new armor. Oh my god, we forgot about the armor. We'll get tomorrow in the morning.
No, we waited the 15 minutes to get the armor.
Yeah, you got the armor. You got the armor.
Yeah.
Oh, because he led us to the guys, and I was like,
Yeah, he did
is he
that
not
first.
gonna?
He
No,
did the
it's
armor
so
first,
joke,
and then
don't
he
worry.
led us to
Oh, okay, because I was like, wait, did we forget?
Yeah, I'm actually topless, going to dinner, like, fully exposed.
It's armor, not your fucking shirt.
Bold of you to assume he wears a shirt underneath his armor.
True.
Bold of you
Amanda
to
has his
assume he's
titties
not fully
out.
naked now.
Gasp.
He's like, wait,
Theater
I
of the
thought we were doing
mind
something
is
else.
crazy.
But just in case, even if you do get the new armor, Wen's gonna give him the evading ring he has.
Oh, okay, yeah. How's this
I
work again?
haven't really... When you get hit, you'll be able to teleport a bit away.
Oh, that sounds good.
So, if somebody like today can hit you so quickly, at least you'll be able to dodge the next few attacks.
Yeah, makes sense. Let Thorn deal with the front line.
Or Sienna.
Well, yeah, or Sienna.
Or Moby. I don't really know how this whole
Just not
combat
us.
things. I'm sure we can find more of them for everyone else too if it becomes that big of an issue.
Have to change our group name if we all got teleporting rings.
We have a group name?
No, maybe we need one.
Well, just be careful using it around here though. I don't know how it'll affect considering the whole wonky teleportation thing.
I'll only use it in case of an emergency.
Now, I don't know about all of this god business. I really hope that's not true. Hopefully not. But I need a distraction from all of this.
Fair enough. I mean, don't get me wrong, I think you're incredible, but God, I feel like there'd be more of a sign, like glowing or something.
Ben just kind of closes his eyes for a second as he is debating something in his mind. You know, you're very lucky you're cute.
What's that supposed to mean?
Just shakes his head and pulls Fennel in for a kiss.
Mental shrug. Close curtains.
Okay, perfect. You have a nice night in to yourselves. We will focus on Mobius for a second. Mobius, you are going to be staying up for the others to arrive with their key. You do see that the others kind of gesture over to you. Join us. Join us. Have a drink. Sit down. Oh,
Oh,
you don't drink.
yeah, but I don't mind the company.
Oh, okay. And you see all of them kind of gather around and begin to sit in a circle with you as well. You sit between Ribbon and Cosmo as they're just kind of looking at you. Cosmo just smiles and puts her hand on your back.
Oh, kind of like nods and like leans into the touch.
She just whispers over to you. Were you able to finish the statue?
I think so. Do you want to see?
If you'd let me.
Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna like pull out this little wooden humanoid again, a little nightly wink wonk. And yeah, show them.
What does it depict? What's on the...
Well, honestly, it's like how do I describe this? There's not like a very it's just like a humanoid figure in kind of more of like a very sturdy, heroic almost. And yeah, just like just maybe a little bit looks like Cosmo. Just a little.
Okay. They look at it and look at you. That's amazing. It looks great.
Thank you.
I'm surprised how well you can do it with so little time.
I've been doing this stuff for a bit, so I have some experience.
Puts another hand on your shoulder. You truly are amazing.
No, thank you. It was your words that helped me get through it.
That's very sweet of you. And she hands back the statue. You're not sure if she quite picks up that it is her or not.
So, what are we doing? How are we gonna pass the time?
Well, I don't need to sleep, and everyone is seemingly getting more and more drunk. I think it'll be a quiet one next to the fire for me tonight.
That is very fair. Would you, I assume you have rooms as well. Would you like my help to get the rest situated?
We can help the others. I will be sleeping down by the fire in the cozy cabin.
Of course.
Would you like to join me?
Yes, I would.
Then it's a date. And she just smiles. Let us help all of these drunk babies.
Yes, let's do that.
One by one, you help shift some of them around. You can see that also Zach hasn't been drinking at all, so he's trying to guide the way forward. Yishi is sleeping in the chandelier above, just completely knocked out, just hanging there between two of them. But everyone else is in different states and are ushered to their rooms as you help them. Eventually, you go back down to the small fire that's there and just rest there alongside Cosmo, who just sits by the fire and watches as it dances back and forth. Is it okay if I hold your hand?
Of course. And kind of like offers it palm up.
And hold your hand as the two of you just stare in the fire. We'll move on to Thorn.
Yes.
So, it's just over this ridge. You sure you're gonna be warm enough?
I'm used to the cold. Kind of like shivering in her just one jacket. Trying to act cool.
Okay.
Are you telling me you didn't take your scarf, young lady?
Always take your scarf and hat. God damn it. He takes you. He takes you to the top of the ridge, where you can see the faint colours shine through from the northeastern way of the aurora borealis that glistens around Sifdos and seems to hover in that space around it. You can just see the dancing greens and blues just shifting back and forth, and it's enough of a brightness that it does actually shine down onto this embankment, and the two of you just kind of sit there. He just looks at you shivering, just wait a sec, and he will push aside the sand, keep pushing and digging, and eventually he hits this warm spot, and he then slams in a pole that he was carrying with him, dressing as the top, and creates this like mini pagoda, as he just lets you in after you.
She just kind of laughs and walks in.
Hey, there's no need to laugh. This is the best way to do it.
I'm impressed.
All that warm sand's nice and down there. Now we can just sit here and not get hit by the cold.
We won't get buried.
No.
Thank you. But she'll just sit there for a moment, and she can still see like the distance. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I thought about a million things to say, but now I can't think of any of them.
He just sits back in the sand. The light's just dancing across his face. We don't have to say anything. He just pats the sand next to him. We can just enjoy this. We're not going to have this view forever.
She'll sit right next to him. Pretty close.
He'll put the blanket he's been wearing and wrap it around you as well. Oh, you are cold.
It's not a big deal.
Here. And as he holds his arm around you, you feel the heat just begin to emanate from him. He spent a long time here in these deserts, and he's learned a trick or two when it comes to harnessing heat and flame. And he is like a heater. Warm, and it cuts through the bitter cold that just comes through that port hole that you have looking out to the lights. As his arm wraps around you, he just says, you might want to get a little closer.
Shut up. And she'll scoot a bit closer. But as they're both looking at the sunset, Thorn's just gonna look at Shiloh for a minute and look at that tattoo on his neck. And she'll just bring her hand up and kind of trace along it. When did you get this?
Quite a few years ago.
Who gave it to you?
I did.
Why?
I was missing home.
Do you still miss it?
A little less now.
I don't know everything that was revealed when Frederick took away those specific blockings on your mind, but to know the love there was real. Right?
He puts his hand against your cheek. See, he hesitates. Looking at you, looking at your lips.
She's just gonna, with her hand on his neck, she's gonna cover on the back of it and just pull him close and kiss him.
Okay. Fade to black.
No.
Yes.
It doesn't.
I'm not describing.
No. It doesn't get that far.
Okay. I wasn't insinuating that it did.
Well, it's the fade to black usually insinuates. I'm just saying it doesn't go that far.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway.
He'll just be a little bit smug as he sat there.
Huh.
That was pretty bad.
Shut up.
You might need a second try.
She's blushing now. Don't make me prove you wrong.
And he'll just look out to the lights.
Thorn's
I don't want to fall asleep tonight.
Me neither. And she's just gonna just like trace the tattoo on his neck back and forth.
Okay.
And I think they just talk for a long time about whatever.
Mm-hmm. We'll move on to Sienna. Sienna, you're standing there beside your mother, talking, sharing everything. And you can see that she is just smiling with this wide smile. You've seen your mum happy quite a few times, but this is new. She'll, listening to your story, is there anything that you tell her in particular?
She would probably mostly talk about the recent adventures that this group has been up to.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe leave out some of the more disturbing stuff. But like, the fun adventure with the dinosaurs, the leave out the feline bit, focus more on the, and then I fought against the paladin of Bahamut, and that was awesome. But no creepy stuff. Mentioned some of what happened in Alakshir, and then we took down an evil dream factory and stuff like that. So.
You see, with every swing of emotion in the story that you tell her, her eyes kind of light up. She shows shock and needed, and she gasps at times as well, enthralled with everything that you're telling her. And you see just this wide grin, knowing that her daughter is happy and safe. And
Well, safe.
capable.
Debatable.
She'll hold your hands and she'll just look you in the eyes. Even though I'm not there, I am. I'm always there, Sienna. I'm sorry that I can't be there. There. But I'm always here. With you. Every step of the way. If you ever need anything, if you ever want to talk to anyone, I'm here for you. I will always listen.
I'll take you up on that.
My sweet baby, I love you so much.
I love you too.
Will you be okay with staying the night here together?
Of course.
I'll be sure to build you a pillow fort like we always did.
I'm not sure the Pharoah would appreciate that.
I don't think
But I'm
he
sure he
minds.
wouldn't mind us using the couch.
We'll grab what we can. Okay, let's get it ready. And she'll start rushing over to grab cushions, pillows, anything she can, and she picks them up. She materializes and grabs them and takes them with her as you find yourself moving through the large space that's here for the dining room, down to a corridor on the right to where there is a large seating area, luscious cushions, large sort of settees, as well as a fireplace that has a roaring sort of sunlight that beams from within. You gather everything. She comes over, begins to place everything in kind of a tent-like manner. The cushions piled up right next to the fire. Her hand gestures towards the flames, and they seem to dim so that it is this kind of twinkly sort of blue light. But the flame's still warm enough to keep that cold away. And she'll place the blankets over. And as you kind of sit there underneath, she'll sit there with you.
Yeah, Sienna's just immediately leaning into her space, cuddling into her. Yeah.
You both lean against the sofa that's here. The pillow's stacked up so you can both lean back. And you lean on her chest. As you do feel that there is no heartbeat. There's nothing that carries over, but her chest is warm and you can feel it, physical as a presence. You lean against her hands, just absent-mindedly brushing around your ear and through your hair. On occasion, she kind of slips her finger into your ear and just kind of plays it off.
I, with the light cantrip, make like tiny glittering stars appear on the bedding that we have above us, on the top of the pillow fort. Just to add to the mood.
Mm-hmm. She looks up at it. Ah, I forgot how much I miss the stars. But not as much as I missed you. I'm sorry this is only temporary, my love.
Again, I've told you, you don't have to apologize. You did what you had to do to protect me, so... I'm just glad we get this opportunity. I never thought... I've missed you a lot.
As she's just holding you there, she squeezes tightly. And she begins to sing that same lullaby that you were singing, Thorn. It's different when it comes from your mum. And there are parts that you'd forgotten. And the gaps are filled. And that hum just continues. Until you fall asleep.
No. I actually have an important question to ask.
Okay, sure.
I'm never not falling asleep. Well, I'm not falling asleep while she's there. Do you think I'm... Anyway. She would, while her mom is humming and they're still cuddling, at some point ask her, Mom, can I ask you a question?
The humming continues. Of course.
What was my dad like? I don't remember you ever speaking about him, and no one seems to know who he is. Did you love him?
I loved him with all my heart. He was a beautiful soul. Just like you. So kind, so gentle. He was strong. I'm strong, but not as strong as he was. You got my good looks, but you got a lot of his spirit. He's a beautiful man. And I'm sure if he was here with us, he would love you even more. I'm sorry you never got to see him.
Is he dead too?
No. He's not.
Then why wasn't he ever there?
She would kind of go silent for a bit. Can I show you a memory?
Yes, of course.
And as you're laying there with her, you feel your eyes begin to lull, and a dream begins to come to you. A dream where she brings you along for the ride. There is something familiar to this dream. It's so familiar that you can still see the edges of what was there before. A dark column of shadow blocking much of the view. A ball resting on the precipice of the darkness, with an outline of where Mark would normally sit and throw the ball into. Your mother holds your hand as you walk up these stairs. And as you walk up the stairs together, as disjointed as they are, the light begins to shine and illuminate the path as someone has a memory of everything that had happened. You see a crumbled, what looks like mausoleum, broken stone just leading up as a jagged staircase left floating in the surrounding area. You step up and step up and step and step, and then eventually you reach that edge that you could feel with your blind sight but couldn't peer through. And you see what looks like a sleeping man resting on a bed. His complexion is grey. His forehead shines with a dim grey black-white light. He is large, muscular, and as your mother walks up, you see a tear drop down the side of her face as she holds your hand. Your father is asleep. I'd like you, Sienna, to roll a religion check at advantage.
Really, John? Okay. Max, am I a half god? I don't know.
At advantage.
Oh, for God's sake! 17. After that one scare.
You look at him, and he is preserved in time. He is just statuesque in how he looks. Yet the halo that he has around his head is cracked in several pieces, disjointed, not a singular ring, but in different pieces, shifted up and down. But he rests there, eyes closed. He looks human. He is human. Mm-hmm. But he has been gifted with divine powers. Gifted with all of the divine powers. You have seen this figure depicted around Trasvalar, in monuments to Alzora. This is an entity that has seen both the good side of history and the dark side. This is Eru Theas, God's hand, God's chosen. The first.
2 minutes ago, I texted Robbie, if my dad is Erusius, I'm gonna scream. So to fulfill my own promise, what the fuck? I mentioned him one session prior on Tuesday.
Where's the scream?
That is just the honest I get. I don't scream that loud.
How do you spell that?
EUR
fucking
apostrophe
Christ.
THIAS.
That's an insane little working of D&D magic right there, because the name literally just came up on Tuesday, which is why my brain was immediately like, Chef?
Yeah. Been sitting on that
Chef?
one since the very beginning, Leonie. She
That's crazy.
holds your
No,
hand.
Cassie gets crazier. I'm gonna tell you after the session, it gets crazier.
Okay.
She holds your hand and kind of gestures you to hold his as she holds onto it.
I'm gonna grab it.
And she leans down and brushes the hair of Eruthias and whispers, I know you never got the chance to meet her, but this is Sienna. She is so lovely and pure. And you reach down to hold his hand.
Mm-hmm.
You feel the hand hold yours back with a soft sort of tighten. And she walks back and holds, kind of gluing the two sides together. And she looks up at you. Finally, we're something of a family.
Thank you for showing this to me. I've seen him before in my dreams, but I didn't realize. Hey, Dad. Don't know if you can hear me. It's lovely to meet you.
He just sits there in silence as you begin to feel the presence of orange glowing lights shift and move around as these large, ever-present eyes begin to glare in your direction.
Hello, Dreamlord. Could we maybe have another few minutes? Please?
Can you roll a persuasion check at advantage?
Okay. 20.
The lights dim and move away, and you see the silhouette of Lily just floating and watching from afar.
I'm just gonna bow my head slightly in her direction and thanks. Just gonna spend some time with both my parents. Yay!
Okay. That grey and white light that sometimes would emit from you, Sienna, you see, as time goes on, it begins to match the same sort of colour as your father. That grey sort of hue of light, divine in nature, but something beyond, something different. And that's where we're going to end today's session and pick it up next time.
You leave them alone! Leave them alone!
Evil. You're
Crazy.
so evil.
Crazy. That's so wow.
Get
Are you
out
okay?
of the kitchen! Get out of the kitchen!
Why are all of you like
Stop
fucking
cooking.
or like, you know, doing something emotional? What's going on?
Half of the party's getting pale, other half is going through crises, okay? So I don't know what to tell you.
How else do you deal with the information that you all are maybe a
Seriously.
god? Like,
Fuck's sake.
That's what our party's name gonna be. Oops, all gods.
Oopsies. I'm a god.
oops.
I was not prepared for you to pull. Do you want to meet your
Sienna, I
mother?
mean, Leonie. You poor thing. Are you okay?
Oh,
I
was
saw
not
you
prepared.
actually.
I was not
crying.
prepared. I cried 100%.
I have tissues for you.
I grabbed tissues.
Okay,
Even
good.
I almost started crying thinking about it.
Oh no!
That was
So
bad.
sad.
Sad.
That's
Leave them
so
alone.
Oh my god.
Leave them alone, Meg. They're literally just wholesome people. What the hell, man?
What is this not good?
No, it's
it was
amazing.
amazing.
It's amazing storytelling. Listen, the lore is crazy. The plot thickens, but Jesus Christ, and at what cost?
My god.
Oh Lord.
I don't know how we're gonna be able to do 20 fucking characters next week. Fuck's sake.
Next, what do you mean?
Well, we've got the whole fucking gang. You've got like fucking
Yeah.
Sultan's gang. You've
Oh
got the
yeah,
people
yeah.
you fucked up before.
4 people, and
Fucking
then that's
hell.
6 people, and then that's us.
This
Jesus.
is a
And-
sign.
and she
This is a
ends
sign.
nowhere.
Don't you dare give
Trying
us
to
another
be
combat encounter
strategic.
until we get to the place we need to be. Don't you dare.
Yeah, otherwise we'll have to play 17 different characters just on our
For your
side,
own
plus the
sake,
enemies.
Matt.
It's gonna be a
For your
own
really
sake.
war.
Fuck it.
Combat with
Yeah.
this many
Fuck it.
characters.
We haven't
3 sessions of
bro.
combat. I'm ready.
Also, Lee
gonna be an
also
army
said that
trying to
he's
take
sending
over the
us
Pharaohs.
people from the actual guild. So technically there's more NPCs coming to join.
We're just
Oh,
gonna
so
storm
that
Stiff
nobody-
at this point.
True, she did say that nobody else has arrived.
Yeah.
But
We
might just be
just
that they're
fucking
waiting.
ambush commander, just like 15 people. We just body slam her.
17
No,
if you count
like
Yishi
all
and
of us.
No Bear.
Not
All of
like
us.
magic or anything. We just pile on top of her. What's she gonna do?
Dog
Like
pile.
You know?
American football.
Like those Tom and Jerry cartoons.
Yeah, as long as Craig goes first, because I don't want to be.
Yeah, Craig's going
Yeah.
first.
Craig's
Yeah,
If we
yeah,
all
yeah.
use our
Fucking-
tackle action at the same
I
time.
love that they
guys.
picked horrible fake names for them. Like, why did they have to go so?
Oh my
just
God.
for wait, because the others don't know, because
Hmm.
this is amazing. So their actual names, or their older fake names, we don't actually
Yeah.
know. So Silton, obviously Samantha, pretty close enough. Then we have Craig, whose name is Croc. So he went from Croc to
Fuck's
Craig.
I
Croc-
love Craig.
Croc-
It works.
Croc the man-eating crocodile. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then we have Phoebe, whose name is Pharoah. So that's acceptable.
Oh,
That's
oh.
And
Yeah.
then
Didn't
Wallace.
get
his
that.
name
I
is
thought she was
Word.
still.
Wallace was a bit on the nose. Bit on the nose.
A little bit on the nose, yeah.
They stuck to the first letter. That's
Yeah.
very important.
I think anything's better than the Friday game fake names.
Yes.
Fucking hell.
Can I be honest? I didn't know Pharoah was cool now.
Oh,
I thought she
no,
was-
it was in the epilogue. Kula had a little meetup with her and Kurok again, and they
You're right. You're right.
They
and
lived on a
the
little
two went to
island.
Therapy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It makes sense now.
yeah.
Makes sense. Everything that happened now.
And
Okay,
then,
I
and
understand.
then they found out that Worse was still alive. But anyway, this is all information for people who don't know what the fuck happened in fucking
Yep.
the
Yep.
first campaign we did, which wasn't recorded or streamed. So,
Mm.
Well,
well,
lies, but okay.
they exist somewhere.
It's no longer.
Maybe not that far back.
Well, the epilogue is still out there,
Yeah.
and the Pharaoh stuff is out there too.
Furrow should be, but like Worse,
Yeah.
I don't think so. I
Yeah,
don't
no,
think
worse
that's
isn't.
Um,
I don't even think
You.
Cassie was worse.
yes.
Was she?
That's when you went
What
to
a session.
Alistair Peaks. Anyway, I know what a session. A very
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
intense session. First half, cheerful, lovely. Second half, everyone just like either
one,
falling in
act
love
two.
or rekindling like ex-love or love. You know, that sort
All
of stuff.
kinds of
That's what it
love.
all comes down to, really.
Love.
Robot
love.
romance.
All you need is love.
Robot romance. That was
It's
very
it's not
nice.
Valentine's Day, but you know, tell the people you love that you love them. Enjoy life.
I am actually, I think, going to call my mom it.
Yeah,
Oh.
do
But
that.
also, just shout to our new follower Moonlit Cassie with a different spelling than the regular Cassie.
Yo yo yo. That's how we spelled
Thank
Cassie for the
you.
longest time until we
For
For
figured
those
it
who
out.
don't have, For those who
Imposter.
don't have Twitch, they said thank you for streaming your game for us. You're all amazing. So
Boom.
Thank you. Welcome. Welcome to the chaos and trauma.
I got my eyes on you.
see, Cassie, this Cassie was really nice because there's a shout out to Cassie for us almost being named twins. So that basically makes us sisters.
I have my eye on you, stranger.
Wow.
Stranger with my name.
Wow.
Immediately threatened.
Great. Great.
No doppelgangers around these parts, no, but thank you. No.
If you enjoyed this stream, there's a playlist on YouTube with all of our chapter 1 of Still Hearts, and we also have the rest of chapter 2 as well, so you can watch everything from the beginning if you want to, or just watch up from the chapter. That also works, I guess. We also stream on Fridays and Tuesdays other campaigns, Threads of Chaos and Beyond the Triad Veil, and on Wednesdays we do have like a variety stream, all at similar times, 8 o'clock every other day except for today. So if you want to join us for that, feel free to. The Wednesdays are a bit of a chill. The other ones are campaigns, so buckle up if you want to get involved in that. And yeah, we'll be here next weekend, next Sunday, I believe, for more of this, as the party embarks on their adventure to Sifdos. Also, all of you level up. So congratulations, you are now level 10.
Yay!
Trauma!
Yay to trauma!
Every time you inflict some eldritch knowledge and is it like a trifecta where it's like eldritch knowledge, trauma, and then a little bit of magic of friendship?
Or sexy fun
So-
time. That also.
Hell yeah.
That's
Shit,
also an
that-
automatic ding.
Can't
Farm
have
it,
D&D
you
without...
guys. Let's go. It's like
I should be
Minecraft.
level 100 by now.
Unorganized
Fuck.
orgy.
So
I
if
should
we
be high
all
lower than
slept
these
with each
fuckers.
other at the
Right.
same
No.
time.
Whoa! Whoa!
Gangbang
End the
when?
stream. End the stream.
Yeah,
Right,
please.
we're
Okay.
gonna level up everything behind the
Black
scenes.
just because Ben and Pinnell kissed, and also
Actually-
like, who just got his. Excuse me.
But before we end, because we are still on stream, everyone roll your HP if you're still leveling up in the level that you're going that you're currently
shit.
focused
Fuck.
on.
Yeah,
Fuck.
okay.
Remember, reroll ones.
I
We
forgot.
reroll ones?
Yeah, we reroll ones every time.
Oh.
Fuck's sake, that's been there since the beginning.
Okay. I forgot how to do this.
Just roll a d8. Just roll a d8 if you're going rogue.
Okay.
Okay, reroll that.
5.
Yeah,
I've got
yeah.
Nice, nice. Nice,
five.
nice.
I'm doing a
Yippee.
feat or an ability score improvement.
Way, nice.
Very
Oh
good, very
god
good.
damn.
So it would be
Oh!
plus
Oh,
Alex!
5.
oh,
The tank!
Damn.
tank. They are
Oh,
made of metal,
shit.
and they are metal. Let's go.
Plus 5, so it would be 60.
91.
Wait, what are
Very
y'all
good.
adding to this? I'm confused.
Constitution,
I'm sorry.
Constitution. mod.
Constitution?
Well, you're leveling
Oh
up in
shit!
Yeah, yeah. What are we doing?
Paladin or Fighter? What are you leveling up in?
Paladin.
Paladin? Okay, D10.
Yay!
Let's see it. Let's see what you roll for HP before we
Wait,
sign
fuck.
off.
Give me a second.
What does
Oh,
social
boy.
get on a 10th level?
I
Oh,
think
wait, I have to
everyone
turn
just
this
gets like some
on.
sort of feat.
Oh, I get
no?
meta magic.
Oh no,
It's a, yeah,
let-
feat or ability score improvement.
10th level. Oh.
So my roll is 9 with
No.
my plus.
I get
so
a
that's
meta
awesome.
magic option.
So there's no
And-
feat, Frey. You're looking at the wrong thing.
Oh, well,
Rough.
well, it's the character sheet. It's just like, oh, choose a feat or choose
What?
an ability score improvement. Yeah.
Which
Okay.
level are you?
Well, I'm using Foundry.
Yeah.
What
Are you
level
You're
were
getting
you
up to
before?
level 10,
10?
aren't you?
Yeah, I am leveling
Do
up. to level
rogues
10,
get that at level 10?
No,
Hold
only
on,
fighters would.
I'm checking something else. Well, I don't know. 5e tool says ability score improvement at level 10.
All right, we'll figure this out behind the scenes. They
Yeah,
don't need to see this. But anyway, see you again next time. Bye 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 bye. Bye. Ah! There's that one.
Yeah.
Or not!